like smiling.
Like a hush in the attic. You could see me blush when I tell you all about it. In a moment hit the switch, then a moment in the dark, then a moment so pervasive it was breaking us apart. The galaxy is spreading like a rumor in your jaw. Better keep your planet spinning, better keep the motive tall. There's time and sand with tears making diamonds on the wall. Heavy for a summer night, I confess that I'm a lightweight. Cause fate is rolling up and hate is blowing up. If it's a crime to bend the line, then we should tear it up. And when the wires start to cross, I call you up. I genuinely love to hear your thoughts. Inherited these ways and they came with 7 claws. Like the terror that remains every morning in the dark. And the tethers that you lace only tie you in a knot. Don't fall for all the blame, don't rely on the applause. Dripping for so long, I've been dripping for so long. Dripping for so long, I've been dripping for so long. Your burden was the weight of a feather. I was certain if I waited you'd remember. When the comet took me out into space, when you held your breath, looking at my face. Now I comprehend that death is not the end, and the world that we destroyed wasn't real enough to live in. But I'm alive, yes I'm alive. I can feel it running up and down my spine. Dripping for so long, I've been dripping for so long. Dripping for so long, I've been dripping for so Dripping for so long, I've been dripping for so long. Dripping for so long, I've been dripping for so long. Pour my tea, pour my thoughts into separate beds, spilling out in the clouds, rolling like a pirouette. Every breath, every cross, everywhere I turn. In my head, stitching thread until my temples burn. From the crease of your mouth to the picket fence, senses. All the space stretching out, blurring my defenses. Dignity, diligence, I could not avenge. Sink my teeth in the sheets and taste the emptiness. Love is sweet, love is dark, and it pulls your world apart so you can grow. Now I see perfectly, oh how it's clear. What I needed the most was you here. Spend my dime waiting for the train. All of these memories float around and ricochet like a stone when it's thrown out over the sea. As I roll, as I grow tougher than I used to be. Love is sweet and it calls you again to bring you back from where you've been. Now I see perfectly through all the fear. What I needed the most was you here. it cause you're down like that? Like the universe is singing a song. Ooh. 目に映るものはいつも本物だとは限らない。Cause you really hold me down like that. Cause you really know it's down like that. Like the universe is singing a song. Ooh. Do you feel it when you write like that? Do you feel it cause you're down like that? Like the universe is singing a song. Ooh. It's just a story though. Is it a story though? I can't tell if it happened cause it felt impossible. Don't know whether it was real or a dream. Imagination playing tricks on me. Now tell me what you know. Is this a story or an allegory for the racket knocking at my door? What's the difference if it's real or a dream? Imagination playing tricks on me. What's the difference in the love or scheme? The difference in what you say, what you mean, what you mean. You don't really know. I'm losing touch with the physical. I'm showing up in the future like I've been here before. Ain't that a story though? Like you ain't even know. Somebody switching the digits up on my Casio. Don't know whether this is real or a dream. Imagination playing tricks on me. Don't worry about my broken heart. Worry about my broken heart. Incense and Bibles, I'm running down the crystal lakes. My patience on the pavements, pour my lament out in porcelain. Crown my thoughts with love. Don't worry about my broken heart. In my chest, wearing my best colors, bleed out all my fragile parts. You wanna fight the craze, I wanna rise to lift this weight. Whatever price I pay, life falls better in the blueness of your poor bed. Light my forehead, light my sweetness right around your waist. In fault lines, into gold mines, where your blood shines, cause the earth to quake. I'm seeing crazy revelations, I'm singing lazy incantations. I'm seeing your face in my chalice, I'm singing your praise in my palace. light as I'm floating through these heights. Feel you get closer now, closer than you've been. But I need you in my arms, my eyes, my soul, my sunlit skies. Yeah, I need you in my arms now, closer than you've been. I need you in my life, my eyes, my soul, my sunlit skies. Just a quick wick, summer flame burning in the glass. Gotta dig down low to stay lit. Crazy can't stay long and you wanna move fast, but good things take quick. Give me your devotion, baby. Give me sacred charms that thrill me so good. Feel the race of our hearts, strip the paint from the cars, steady as we move. Don't got money on my mind, go and search my thoughts. Only green on the river banks. Throw my pennies on your line to fill you up. Pour my love down and make it rain. 'Cause I need you in my arms, my eyes, my soul, my sunlit skies. Yeah, I need you in my arms. Ooh, feel you get closer now, much closer than you've been. But I need you in my arms, my eyes, my soul, my sunlit skies. Yeah, I need you in my arms now, closer than you've been. I need you in my life, my eyes, my soul, my sunlit skies. Got nobody on my mind, go and search my thoughts. Only you on the river banks. Throw my hours on your line, no need to rush. Pour my love down to make it rain. 'Cause I need you in my arms, my eyes, my soul, my sunlit skies. Yeah, I need you in my arms. Ooh, feel you get closer now, much closer than you've been. But I need you in my arms, my eyes, my soul, my sunlit skies. Yeah, I need you in my arms now, closer than you've been. I need you in my life, my eyes, my soul, my sunlit skies. I need you in my arms. stare straight at it, 'cause I know nothing about it. Like I just wanna write it out. I take it that you won't miss the feeling. I drove all night while you were sleeping. Your inner visions held me down low. Don't have a sissy fit about it. Another ghost is singing, taking my tears and filling their cups up, rolling in the sky, one record at a time. Why? Only way to feel is why. When I'm howling, then I put my fingers up, and I can't trace the sound. What good is my heartbeat cold on the ground? Dreaming without blinking, without thinking about heights right now. Wanna give it up, that's why I need you around. I'm cooling in the fires that I'm feeling is wrong. Oh, screaming like a ghost. Don't be so sweet about it. Another ghost is singing, taking my tears and filling their cups up, rolling in the sky, one record at a time. Why? I just wanna write it I just wanna write it I'm racing the sides of the cars, 'cause they glide when I'm riding through yards. But only at night, and I like the night. So gone when I'm caught up in things. Symbols and Copernican screens can make the heavy hours fly. I'm far from the streets of LA, shadows of black courtrooms, long arches of reinforced concrete stones. Stretch out and tell me what's good. Strung out, but I know that I should focus and practice this love that I've lately. I'm always where you've been, but where have you gone? I'm not allowed to know. I'm not allowed to go. I'm always where you've been, but where have you gone? I'm not allowed to know. I'm not allowed to go. disco ray somewhere with you. Blue eyes from a buffalo farm, symbols and tattoos on your arms, telling me how good you feel. I'm cool in my yellow and blues, like Berkeley is still on my shoes. You search in the silence for what to say. The station's a mile or more, and Oakland is closing its door. I know we wish you'd ask me to stay. I'm always where you've been, but where you go, I'm not allowed to know. I'm not allowed to go. I'm always where you've been, but where you go, I'm not allowed to know. I'm not allowed to go. Storm's coming now. Pull my jacket around me. Fast wind, cold wind, love me down my bones. The valleys, the trapeze, all that I know. Trouble calls, the bow breaks enough. Nothing to cry about. I guess I'm undone. Still, I don't know the size of mountains in their youth, or how to clothe my pride. Singing like a choir in the darkest night, and the streets are empty. Ooh, I won't fade out until you rain to call me. Please, over and over. It's getting hard to stop the shaking in my knees, over and over. I love the lines we draw, amber and indigo. Oh, my baby love, you make the heavens show. You make me cry, cry. I'll take it by the horns and ride like I'm queen of it all. Whoa, whoa, whoa. When I'm righteous or ready, when I'm callous or crazy, when I'm crowning the top of the world. When my power is frightening and my destiny shining, know that I'm always your girl. You make me cry, 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 cry. Fall from the sky like the 4th of July. You make my tears come down. You make me cry, 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 cry. You make me cry, 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 cry. You make me cry, cry,
All right, we are live.
Yeah, sure.
We are live. This is the Smash LAN for.
Oh, we've been live the whole time.
We're live again. We're live with the mic.
What is up, guys?
We're starting bracket, is what I'm saying. Yeah. Singles bracket. We got Butt. We got Circa.
Oh, okay. So Circa plays Samus, right?
Ness.
Ness. I feel like I played one friendly with him when we played Samus. Maybe it was just messing around.
He could have been messing around, but.
He's kind of a character flip-flopper, right?
He has a couple characters that he likes to go to. A lot of really unusual picks. He has the Zelda.
Oh, that's right.
He has the Wii Fit Trainer. I've seen him pull out. Who else? I believe it was a shirt.
Okay. Shouts to Love.
Yeah, shout out to my boy Love.
Yeah, I've seen his Wii Fit in action. I've seen his Zelda in action. Again, like, you're a resident Zelda fan, but again, I mean,
I love Zelda in this game, dude. Zelda's so fun.
Yeah, she has a lot of cool things.
You're gonna see a lot of elevator combos coming out from Bud. He's so good at one, knowing when to execute them, and two, hitting them.
And then, sorry, what's your
Is an elevator combo just to be clear, is that up B to up B?
Yes, it is the grounded up B to up B on the top.
Cool.
And this is round one, right?
Yeah, it's round one.
This is round one of winners, and so Bud, I believe, was one of the first people that came out to friendlies back when we was in the old room. Remember the old room?
Yeah, one of the.
When like it was just the melee room, and then in the side.
Right, just a little corner, little smash corner.
And it was like
Bugsy
Matt
and Matt.
setup, Bugsy setup, and nothing else.
Yep.
Circa, relatively new to the scene.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a voice in the scene for a while. He's been active on like, Facebook and stuff like that. But
Yes.
has
He's a
only-
Wi-Fi player.
Yeah, well, is he? Does he enter online tournaments, or is he for Glory Superstar?
He enters a lot of Wi-Fi tournaments.
Okay, that's cool. I'm not too much of a Wi-Fi guy myself.
I
Personally.
like it on everyone that I play, except for Fox. I cannot play Fox on Wi-Fi.
I feel like Falcon's in a similar vein with Fox, where you have a lot of like tight frame inputs, and yeah, it can be a little like my falling up air will cancel like if the latency is a little bit different. You know what I mean? So it's like that's a little weird.
Makes sense.
All right, but we're taking the first game to Smashville.
Yes.
Circa rocking the headphones, and Bud, seems like he's singing his own tune, but we'll see what happens.
Bud's movement with Zelda is some of the best that I've ever seen from a Zelda player. Like, he just knows exactly how much this character can do, and he knows exactly what to execute.
Ooh, neutral be coming out.
Usually a reflector, but a really good get-off-me tool.
Okay, yeah, like, do you think you'll be seeing Bud do a lot of offstage work with his, I thought we were going to see a ladder already.
I think he wanted to see what Circa's option was.
Oh, that's cool. Do a little download.
Yeah. So store that for later.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, Circa, creative with the PK Thunder off stage. Yeah, but not letting it phase him though. Pretty even stuff.
Bud is really, really good at keeping composure under pressure. Even when he's down, he knows exactly like what to do with Zelda so that he can make that deficit into a profit.
Oh, yeah. You see Circa's just fishing for some extra percentage with the PK Thunders. And, I like that. I've never seen us do that. A little unnecessary. Kind of gave up ledge pressure, but...
Something I want to see from this matchup is Circa use the baseball bat as a reflector. Because Bud likes to throw out that knight. Like, that's 3 times in the last, 15 seconds that we've seen it. Circa not prepared to throw out the bat as a reflector.
Yeah, I've been actually... Oh, not quite.
Circa
I
with
love
good
that
DI
combo.
there.
Yeah, really good DI. That definitely would have killed if he didn't DI. Yeah, Circa is doing a good job keeping Bud off stage as much as possible. Is he going to read it? Oh, no. Blood is a dash attack in the opposite direction. Hey, you see Circa playing a really patient game, forcing Bud to approach. And what's going to happen? Up air? Oh, air dodge coming out. And
Good
a
back air, not going to take it. Nessa's back air really, really strong.
Oh! Bud getting the ledge. Oh, but yeah.
Good nair from Circa. It's going to take it.
Yeah, short hop nair is really going to cover that neutral get up. Making Bud pay. Yeah, Ness with a lot of rage. You kind of see Bud right now. He comes off the invisibility platform. He's going ham right away. And Circa, again, just opting to play defensive, chill out, force Bud to approach.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by the way Circa's handling this lead. He's not going in. He's not trying to, he's not doing anything unsafe.
Right.
He's just trying to play his game and make Bud approach him.
Yeah, I like those. Ooh, Circa with a yo-yo. Getting creative.
Good up smash.
Oh.
Ooh, tried the elevator. Did you see it?
No, I didn't.
He started the elevator animation, but it's not active at the very beginning.
Oh,
up smash, gonna
let's
take
go.
it.
Running up smash.
Yeah. That's such a good move for Zelda because people underestimate its range.
Yeah, it came out pretty slow, but Circa, I just don't think he expected it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's definitely an option Circa's gonna need to look out for the rest of the set. Oh wow, yeah.
Grab.
You see, and then he approaches, he conditions the shield, and he just grabs.
Yeah.
But adapting. Oh, it goes way low. Yeah. I mean, I'm seeing Circa getting a little flustered right now. He is not playing as patient as he was prior.
I think he's antsy for this kill. He wants to put that away really quickly because he's...
Oh, back throw, not quite gonna do it. Oh,
No, Zelda's so
wow.
high, it's gonna take it.
Zelda.
A little bit of questionable DI.
Eat a burger, dog. Eat a burger.
Questionable DI from Butt there, but in the end, it's gonna take it. Game 1 goes to Circa.
Yeah, I mean, I asked you this question as a former Zelda main. You think you could DI that a little bit better? You think he was living?
I think he DI'd it up, and when he DI'd it up, he went off the top.
Okay, so you would have liked more.
I would have liked a more horizontal
diagonal.
DI.
Okay. All right, so Butt opting to take him to Battlefield.
Gonna live a little longer from Ness's throws here.
Yeah, it's true. Whereas I think, elevator combo is still gonna be doing a lot of work on these platforms.
Absolutely.
And all that. So yeah, I think a good counter. Throw. Oh.
We got fairs coming out from Circa. Really safe option. Ness's fair and his dash attack are so disjointed.
Yeah, dude, they really are. Butt kind of building the wall, dude. Just
I'm
throwing.
building a wall, but Circa just not caring. He's
Yeah.
like, you approach me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna build my own wall here.
But, yeah. Oh, gets the grab. Yeah, I would. Oh, wow. Faces the wrong way, but it doesn't matter. Oh, reads it. Home run, not quite. Oh, good. Oh, Circa.
he wanted it.
Oh, go down there. Oh,
Oh,
I love
they
Butt's
both
idea of
win.
challenging. What I would like Butt to do there is air dodge through the nest and just intercept the PK Thunder.
Yeah.
And then upbeat. But that's okay, you know. I respect the aggression he tried. Didn't quite pay off for him, but. Oh, landing.
Falling up.
Yeah, wow. Almost killed, but yeah, I mean, but showing why the Battlefield pick was a wise one. Living from that up there.
Even so, he is in death percent, especially with Ness now with a little rage for the back throw to kill.
Oh, just down air.
It's the weak spot of down air though. If he had hit strong spot, he could have linked it into up smash.
Oof.
Back throw, gotta take that.
that's bad, yeah. See, that time he went too horizontally.
I think so.
He would have, if he had angled that more upward. Oh, the dash attack.
It really just depends on where Ness hits you, or where Ness grabs you rather, like on the stage. How he gets the DI.
Oh, elevator!
Just
Oh.
misses. Good DI Circa there.
Oh, I like it. I like the aggression. Oh, again. I would like Butt to just go a little bit more ham. I mean, the recovery is so good of Zelda that he can take some risks off stage. Oh, keeps him in there. Oh!
Trying to go for the hardest of reads.
Yeah, dude, that would have been all his level. But, oh, how's he gonna punish? Dash
Dash
tag.
tag.
I would like to
It's
see
a
running-
strong dash tag.
Oh, keeps him off stage. Get down there. Get down there. Oh, he still has double jump. Oh,
I hate to see that.
no, dude. The flub gonna end game 2 in anticlimactic fashion. But if you're Circa, you're not too upset about it. So, yeah, I'm not quite sure. What's the format of this tournament? Are these round robin pools?
It's double elimination. It's just a double elimination bracket.
Oh,
I believe.
okay. Abby said something to me about pools earlier, but I guess that didn't
I
never
think
came to
we
fruition.
didn't have enough people for pools.
Where's my controller though? On the oh, there it is. I see it.
Michael, is that your controller?
No, it's on my backpack. We're
Okay.
good. So yeah, Circa, but oh, it's too bad. So we saw Circa, we saw Butt. Circa,
Circa with a really strong showing today.
yeah, I mean, he really had a game plan going into the game. It's like, dude, I'm just gonna force you to approach. I'm just gonna chill, sit back. He didn't really abuse his projectiles too much. Like he just kind of sat there and was like, "Come here, dude," and just red butts, get him off approach options over and over again.
Yeah. Projectile gameplay is not really something that Circa likes to play. He's more of a just get in, get some nairs, get some fairs, and if he is going to go for something, it's going to be for like a hard PK Thunder,
Yeah.
or just PK Thunder edge guarding off stage. He just racks up so much damage.
I would have liked to see like one PK fire though. At least.
I mean-
he didn't throw one PK fire. It's so safe in the neutral, like, and if you get it, it's a free grab. It's a free lot of things. Free dash tag.
But if Zelda short up air dodges above it,
Yeah.
she can either hit you with a falling nair, which will lead you to a grab, or hit you with weak spot of down air, which can lead into something else to shield.
Okay. Yeah, I
So,
mean,
I think he knew what he was going for, like without the PK fires, but I still would have liked to see a little bit more PK fire. So it looks like up on the screen now we have Zum and Shook.
oh, Zum and Trish. So Zum, is he still playing Game Watch? I haven't seen him in a tournament for a while. But
He has
former Game Watch
he
player.
has a couple characters. He's playing Ganon today, so I'm playing some Ganon friendlies. I don't know if he entered doubles.
And should one of your LSD
One of my
co-hosts.
LSD family.
Yeah, dude, one of the boys, and he's been playing DK as long as I know him. But
Yes.
he has a couple other characters, doesn't he?
Yes, he has a Fox. He has a Mario. I've seen him go Lucas, but not recently.
Okay.
Mostly just DK and Fox as it was.
I mean, Larry asked. Well, I mean, if you're picking two characters, DK and Fox are two good ones. Was the Fox influenced by you?
It's a little bit. LSD in general has kind of picked up Fox. I was the first to pick up Fox back in May.
Yeah.
And then Corey followed suit about in September, October.
Okay.
And Cody's been working on it Fox.
Cool. I mean, Fox is a super good character, super fun to watch, and like not that representative.
Yeah.
Like,
Especially locally.
Yeah, like in a 5 area. In SoCal, I mean, we have
Larry Lara
and Charlie.
and Ian from San Diego.
Oh, okay. And so I mean that's 3 big names.
That's
but
3
still.
really big names.
But in the 805 region specifically, like that, northern part of SoCal, we don't have too many Fox.
There's myself.
Just dope.
And then I played against a Fox at PTSD back in September, and I lost the bid up.
Oh, really?
Yes, but he didn't make it out of bracket. Don't know his name. He was a friend of Pepika's.
All right. Someone find this man.
Someone find him, and I want to fight him again. I know I can do it.
If you know him,
Yeah.
call 1-800. All right,
So
so
1-800 Pepika.
Pepika. Man to ask. So we had shit going into game 1. They opted to go Smashville.
DK and Game & Watch, you definitely said the Game & Watch, so glad you predicted that. I was thinking more Sonic or Ganon, so.
Oh, get up attack. Dude, Game Watch's jab is so cool.
Yeah. Such a weird.
This is I'm trying to keep Shook in the air.
It feels like the last jab of Game Watches is like twice as long as anything else. Good toot right there.
Is he an edge guard?
Shook.
That's gonna be SD. Yeah, flubs the upbeat. Unfortunately, we see an SD early on in game 1, but let's see if Shook can bring it back.
Shook, not really a character, a player who gets in his own head a lot, so I think it's not going to bother him too much. The only thing that would bother him would be how early he is.
Right. Oh, and up smash,
Smash,
leaving the
coming
neutral
up
get
with
up. Zum kind of playing with some attitude right now.
Yeah, this is a far more aggressive zone than I've ever seen.
Oh, he reads it
Another up
again.
smash. He's like, you're getting hit by this helmet.
Yeah, dude.
No ding dong, reads the air dodge.
Lands the back here. Okay. Yeah, the breakfast edge guard being disrupted by the Smashville platform.
Yeah, Donkey Kong not a fan of the sausage there.
No, not at all. Strictly a vegetarian diet. Alright, but we can see Ding Dong? Oh,
He's a bit too high percent for the ding dong. Game Watch is really low.
yeah, that's true. Oh, an up
Gives him the
smash!
hands.
Challenging the down tilt. Giving him the hands. So keeping Shook off stage. Feeding him some breakfast. Not quite. Neutral get up.
Oh!
Yeah. See, every single time that Shook got up, right? We saw. Sorry about that. We saw a neutral get up, and we saw a get up attack. Both, which is covered by the invincibility of or the super armor rather of Game Watch's up smash.
Yes. Did you notice on the last one though, the bacon popped him up into the up smash?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, the lasting bacon hitbox popped him up into the up smash. That was so good by Zons.
I'm telling you, playing with attitude today.
Yeah.
This might be Zum's. Remember the name, alright? This might be his rape method. He's playing well. Alright,
Zons playing so well.
Shook saying, let's go to Lilat.
Yes, Lilat, a really good stage for Donkey Kong. You can't really get away from him. And Ding Dong kills relatively early. Platforms help him out a bit.
Oh, wow, good pivot grab. Oh, it doesn't really do much with it.
I think that was the input he was looking for. But good up B. Just like I said, the good up attack. Or regular get up. Up smash.
Shook's choosing to use the same ledge options. And Zum is doing a good job of punishing it for it.
It might be Donkey Kong's best option, but going for the best option all the time isn't.
Oh, reads it with up smash, almost gonna kill. Shook saying, I'm not done yet. Oh,
Just mispaces it.
Yeah,
Up smash, gonna-
yes, you saw his hitbox was actually extended by the good attack.
Yes.
And Zum was able to just hammer his fingertips, dude. Says that was painful. Oh, every time we see a roll on, the stage, it works out for sure.
Yeah, messed up Sub's timing on the up smash.
Oh, is it going off stage? Should not phase though.
Down tilt dash attack, really good combo from Shuttle.
KO punch is queued up. We're gonna see it come out. Oh, we do! Okay, we had an even game. One stock apiece.
Chuck really likes that. Punch at high percents because it's super.
Oh, okay, yeah.
At lower percents, you'll see him go for like 9 wide mix-ups, but at high percents, it's all about the full punch.
Oh, some. Oh,
Charges an
jab.
F smash.
Jab, F smash. That Donkey's so cool. Jabs. Yeah, Zum doing a standard breakfast edge guard. Oh, wow, neutral grip to up tilt so quick.
The up tilt actually, oh, tries to read the roll, just misses it.
Yeah, Game Watch doesn't really go that far with his roll.
And it comes out so quickly after these rolls with this jab.
Yep. Oh, wow. That mistimes it.
Should.
Oh, dash tag. Oh, bad DI. That's going to take it. Game 2 goes to Shook. 2-0, clean 2-0. Yeah. Well, good stuff. I mean, honestly, what started off with as like an unfortunate SD from Shook turned into like some really good neutral interaction. And like both players actually like really did well there. Like Shook kept each game interesting.
He wasn't looking phased at all.
No, not at all. Like he would lose that first stock and he looked really confident going in. So good stuff to Shook, better stuff to Zum. But cool to see like two like reasonably underrepresented characters on screen.
Absolutely.
Game Watch is like, it's so weird, but that's why I like
Nobody
it.
plays Game & Watch, is the thing. Like, you don't understand his animations.
No, dude, not at all. I know, I'm gonna go, you ready for the first match?
Okay.
Can I step on a commentary?
Yeah, absolutely.
Take it easy, stream.
I'll get out of this and get on there.
And I am joined by
Leonidas.
Leonidas.
Sorry for hitting your shoe, dude.
No, you're totally fine.
Let's get this as far away from the microphone as possible.
So Leonidas, I have not seen you yet.
I am new.
Okay. This is your first tournament?
Yep.
Nice. Are you enjoying it so far?
Yeah, I've done commentary for a few matches.
Okay.
I haven't played, but I've had fun doing commentary.
Okay, that's good. Who do you play?
Usually I main knight, but I haven't played Smash 4 in, I want to say, 3 or 4 years.
Okay.
And for myself,
I'm Oak. I am a relatively high level player here. I'm ranked 5 on the PR. Fox, Mewtwo, and Lucina. And I skipped on doubles today because I had work until 3. So I wasn't able to team with Avi when he took team right now.
oh, then it is a shame because I was ragging on Avi his entire match because I was doing commentary for that.
Oh no. I'll have to go watch the VODs for that. Alright, so we have Elizabeth. Yep, this is Elizabeth's Nachos the dog with the Kirby. And Don Quixote with the Marth.
Very nice. Now, Don Quixote is playing Marth. Was she a melee player before?
I don't know. Don Quixote is one of those players that I haven't really talked to a lot yet. She's also relatively new to the scene. Elizabeth, one of our higher mid-level players. She's about 12, 13th on the PR. So, rocking the Kirby, rocks the Game & Watch. Down to I know she has a Mark. I've seen a Corrin. I don't know who else.
And she played Cloud earlier during the tech tournament.
Okay, she played some fun double school. So all about the swords, it seems like.
Yeah, she seems to be
Good
really
read on the roll.
Really far in this, really far in this match. Looks like the two players trying to keep their distance from each other. Don Quixote was trying to be more aggressive earlier in the match, but it looks like after the bounding she took, she's trying to be much more cautious now.
Yeah, she's kind of like just camping back, like trying to look for something Elizabeth play that she can exploit.
I think that she's realized that running up to Kirby won't work that well because Kirby has a deceptively long reach, and Marth has a very short reach for swordsman.
Yes, and Kirby has one of the better crouches in the game. Just like that, Ooh, just misses down to the first. It's one of Elizabeth's favorite players.
Down cube throws Kirby up, but throwing Kirby up into the air is never a good idea. Because Kirby recovers super fast.
Yeah, I would have liked to see maybe a down throw into something like a back air.
Yeah, or honestly, maybe even like a very short side.
Yeah, I could have seen that working. Like a forward throw into a dash attack.
Because a side throw, because then when she recovered, you would have been able to just pound on her very quickly.
Back throw, gonna take it. Kirby has two kill throws.
Yeah, Kirby doing very well right now with barely any damage on her.
Yeah, Elizabeth's really showing like how much she knows in this matchup.
Elizabeth definitely showing some skill. Donkey seemingly not very used to fighting Kirby.
Yeah, it's not a character you see a lot. Oh, good pivot grab into the down throw.
Because Kirby kind of has this reputation as being like a beginner's character to kind of teach you the smashes of all the other ones.
That makes sense.
And Kirby very fast, getting up close to Marth. Marth does most of the damage with the display.
Yeah, that's a really good point there. Marth can't really get the tippers that she's not, because Elizabeth's messing up with their spacing.
And Marth's combo attacks are very fast, but his first attacks are always relatively slow. It's fast for swordsman, but it's slow compared to someone like Kirby, who's all about the very fast, very low damage hits.
Absolutely.
And Kirby slapping at Marth's shins, trying to get him to come out. Pounding Marth in the dirt, pounding him in the air. Marth lands on the platform. Shields trying to get away from Kirby and charging forward.
Good back air.
Went for the grab, but Kirby managed to knock him out of it. Marth recovers. Marth is at a critically high percentage.
He tries to counter, not a great option. Kirby has a kill
Marth
throw.
is out. And first round goes to Nachos.
Yes, game one goes to Nachos the dog. Two stop there. Don Quixote, though, towards the end, she was showing a little more comfortable in the matchup.
Yeah, it feels like it was definitely a case of, not a case of her being very clearly outmatched, but it was more a case of she didn't know how to play against Kirby.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So I feel like now that maybe she has a bit more of an experience with dealing with him, she'll be able to figure out how to do it. Like, she's switching to Marth. She's switching to Cloud, and Cloud is someone who's much better at fighting close-up characters.
Absolutely.
Because he doesn't have that handicap that Marth does, where the far-away attacks are better for him.
I also know that Elizabeth has a bit of a cloud combo, so this could be like a psychological kind of effect for Don Quixote if she knew that.
Possible. And Kirby's very light, so if Marth manages to get Kirby in the Omni Slash, Kirby won't be able to do much of that.
Yes.
Very low health.
Yes. Cloud's limit cross slash will kill Kirby, depending on where you are on the stage, anywhere between 60 and 70. Kirby, I think the third or fourth lightest character in the game, so like not an out-people matchup, but definitely one that Nacho's gonna have to work a little harder.
Nacho going for the taunt.
Oh,
No, Nacho didn't go for the taunt. Player one, Cloud going for the taunt at the start of the
I
match.
think her controller's not working. I think we have a little bit of a button.
Yeah, looks like there are some glitches going on.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, maybe they've been resolved? No, it doesn't quite seem like it. What was it they're going ahead
I
with?
would have liked to see them restart the match, but I mean that's up to Nachos.
It's Kirby with some very impressive kicks and handstands. Gotta be hard to do a handstand when your hands don't reach above your head.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kirby showing off why he was known as the prima ballerina of Star World. Cloud can't do much. Kirby just keeps ratcheting at his knees.
Yeah. Cloud,
Trying to play the distance game against Kirby. Kirby isn't without distance of his own, is he?
Kirby has, the only projectile that Kirby has is the falling hood of his upbeat. But it's not something.
But that's not nothing. And if Cloud is insistent on staying away, Kirby could definitely make use of it.
Absolutely. She's
Cloud
gonna have
looks
to burn
like
her
he's
limit
at
here.
limit. He's gonna have to burn limit going on. Oh, look, Kirby counters with the with the weights. But Cloud still manages to cover a very high percentage. Kirby will be able to knock him out with a
Good jabs.
single throw. Yeah. Cloud catches Kirby. Kirby cuts out of it. Kirby does not get the camera off. But Kirby's still very much in control. Cloud with the side throw. Kirby grabs
That's
him
gonna
out,
take
and that's a kill. Yep, Black
Especially on the
Lightning.
platform there.
Yeah. But Elizabeth is definitely getting better at this. She might be able to turn it back if she can get out of this kick combo from Kirby.
Yeah, Kirby kind of destroys Cloud in the early percents, but it's right in the high percents where Cloud really excels.
Yeah.
So-
if Cloud can get off a single like smash attack at this point, Kirby is dead.
Yes. Something I'm not seeing from Don Quixote that I'd like to is falling up there. Those are really good approach options, especially against someone like Kirby who can duck under your grab.
And Cloud doesn't have a sword, doesn't have a counter, does he?
No.
The second swordsman does not have one.
Yeah. There's a few other swordsmen.
Well, no, because Link and Cloud are the only ones who don't have counters.
Robin.
Robin's a silly one. He just kind of has sword.
Still a sword character, I would assume, but that's...
I mean, that's like calling Gandalf.
That's the point we have Elizabeth at one stock now. Don Quixote taking the stock. Ooh, gonna take it.
Don Quixote's Cloud smashes into the screen.
Yes.
Definite improvement from Don Quixote.
Oh yeah, I really liked how much she improved during the match.
I got stuck!
Yeah, but definitely, for all the praise that we can give Don Quixote for improving on the match, that you can't just say that it was a case of Don Quixote not knowing how to attack Kirby. Nacho controlled Kirby very well.
Oh yes, Nacho's Kirby. She has some of the best control over a character that I've seen from anyone in Sentinel.
A notable standout moment of that round especially was when Cloud was using his limit to get back on the platform and Kirby hit him with the wave.
Yes, that was a really good
That was an excellent move.
Yeah, I've never seen that down B come out from Nachos. Like, that was-
He didn't kill Cloud, but he ratcheted him up to over 100%. Yeah, a very skillful first round match. It was definitely a good indicator of things to come. If you can learn as quickly as
Making a show.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna get prepared for my next match. I believe I'm coming up soon. Because Peon is on the stream. So see you later. Good luck in your matches.
What's up? What's your name, dude?
Jack, my tag is Luke.
Okay, I'll try to remember, but I'm really bad with names. So how was I with that? Was that a little better? Okay, cool. It looks like next round will be Peon versus Perps. Purple Link, a very divisive figure in the Zelda community. There are people who interpret him as being the more fabulous of the Links and Four Swords, but the original manga does have him being the intelligent one, and no one can seem to agree on which one they prefer. Let's see how Perps will use him in this match, to see if he'll go more for style or go more for strategy. Against the matchup with Captain Falcon, especially Captain Falcon that's played the way Peon does it, I'm thinking that perhaps maybe substance is needed more than style in this matchup. And as the match begins, on Final Destination, Perp throws out a bomb, Falcon blocks it. Perp gets Falcon on the back with the tornado. Falcon goes to the grab, Perps fights out of it, gets him with another grab. Perps trying to take control, but Falcon is just too fast for him. Lucas doesn't quite manage to recover. Falcon goes down to chase, doesn't have to do anything to get his recovers. Perps on his last leg, already only less than 30 seconds into this fight. Well done. Falcon only at 7%, 13%. Grabs Perps. Perps manages to recover. Is Falcon going to be able to capitalize on it? Gets past Falcon. Falcon kick to Perps. Perps answers Falcon kick.
What's up, guys? I'm gonna hop on the mic while we look for another commentator. Yeah, so this is a pretty storied matchup actually. Not the character specifically, but these two players have found themselves at odds in bracket almost every tournament. I feel like every tournament that I've had, I feel like they always end up playing each other at least once. I don't know how it happens, but it does. And Peon is usually the victor, I believe, but I may be wrong. It's definitely not a one-sided game by any means. Although this one is looking a little rough.
Yeah, Falcon is just styling all over.
And Cole really liking the Four Swords lore. I actually really like this about Leonidas' commentary. He brings the game knowledge, the original game knowledge, not the Smash knowledge. And the tidbits are fun.
I bring the manga knowledge. I have no idea what happened in the Four Swords game.
The lore knowledge, how about that?
Yeah. For example, Falcon, I know, actually, this is not the first time that Falcon has ever had to fight Link. Falcon loaned Link his car for the Mario Kart games.
Wait, what?
Yeah. In the Mario Kart 8 DLC, you got Falcon's car at around the same time you got Link.
Huh.
Yeah.
I didn't even know Link was in Mario Kart 8.
He was DLC, yeah. He has a motorcycle and he rides Falcon's car.
I actually have not played it yet, at all. I've never been a gigantic Mario Kart fan, I'm a firm believer that Double Dash is the best game in the series.
Yeah,
but
I'll agree with you on that.
but
Well,
still,
the best game in the series is Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed.
yeah. Sorry, how did I forget that?
Yeah.
You're right.
Oh, and they're on Battlefield now. This place has a bit more of an air game, so this gives Link a little bit more of an advantage. Falcon has his air knee is really good, but the rest of his air moves I don't think are that great.
Yeah, Link definitely excels at spacing in this game. So Link really wants to keep people away from him. If they get in, he has a really hard time getting out.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a really weird interaction. He almost like dragged him. The boomerang almost dragged him through the grab. That was really weird looking.
Yeah, but it looked very nice.
Pretty, but not useful.
Purple Link. Like I said, Purple Link is the strategist. Now that he's fought Falcon once, let's see if he can use what he learned from that encounter. Use it to maybe beat Falcon this time. He's already putting up a much better showing much better control over his opponent, not really letting Falcon establish tempo.
Yeah, this game's going a lot better for him. He has been controlling his space a lot better. Peon just is trying to find a way
Peon
in.
might be eliminated. Might be getting his first death right now.
No one dies in this game. Come on. No, you don't die. You don't die until you're off the screen. That's it.
The Peon
That's the
was off
number one
screen.
rule. Like completely until the big particle effect, you know, the blast zone effect happens. No one's dead.
Oh, and Black Lightning means that Perp was definitely dead that time.
There we
But
go.
Falcon is at kill percentage. Let's see if Perp can capitalize it before he takes too much damage of his own.
Yeah, so I believe Perp kills with up smash mostly. Like we saw come out there. I think that's one of Link's best kill moves. Oh! The
Very
dash
nice
attack,
with the finishing
so
blow.
sick. I love that dash attack.
Yeah.
It's so
Based
hefty
off of,
looking, you
based
know?
off of finishing blow from Twilight Princess, which Link learned from the original Link from Ocarina of Time.
Also, extremely underrated game.
Ocarina of Time?
No, not Ocarina of Time. Twilight Princess.
Twilight Princess is
Everyone
rated
loves
exact-
Ocarina of Time. Come on.
Twilight Princess is rated exactly as well as it should be.
No, dude, Twilight Princess is so
The
fun.
only underrated game is Wind Waker.
What?
Twilight Princess
Originally,
is
it was
so
underrated,
boring.
but people love Wind Waker now.
Yeah. Twilight Princess is so boring.
I think it's. Oh my God, those magnet
Oh,
hands.
that was wonderful. That grab looked like he just teleported to the edge using
Yeah,
a
he
bit of
did.
Aurora's
That's-
Wind, I see.
So that's called that's called magnet hands. So when a character snaps to the ledge like that, they call it magnet hands.
Oh, Link going for the bomb jump. Will he pull it off?
Oh,
the
could not
bomb's
get the
fused.
bomb.
Link, of
Close.
course, Perp used to using Link in melee where the bomb's fuse is much shorter.
Yeah, I don't think he's used to using it in melee.
Not
but
melee, Brawl.
Still. Oh, did he play Brawl?
Yeah, Brawl, Link's fuse is much shorter
Yo,
on the bomb,
okay.
so the jumping is way easier.
Back me up. What do you think? What do you think of Twilight Princess? It was great.
No.
Okay, now,
Twilight
compared
Princess
to
is my
other-
second least favorite 3D Zelda game.
what's your least favorite?
Skyward Sword.
I think that's fair. But okay, you're pulling from like 4 games.
5.
5. Yeah, I think Twilight Princess. I love the atmosphere of the game, and like
I hate the way
it
looks.
drags a little bit for sure.
It's like if you took Call of Duty's aesthetic and made it a Zelda game.
What? No, it's not. Come on, it's
Yes,
way
it
more
is.
stylized than
Look
Call
at
of Duty.
the way Modern Warfare looks and look at the Legend of Zelda. It's the exact same texture.
All right, we will come back to this in a second. I need to set up stream for the next round, but
So
we will come back to this.
This was the third round of the first third round matchup of the first part of the bracket. How many more rounds do we have at the top of the bracket? Our next match will be Slep playing Samus versus Small Fry playing Toon Link. These two, I believe, actually. Now, here's an interesting matchup because these two characters, to my mind, do have a fair bit of similarities. They both have the long-reaching pull-in for the grabs, and they both have tools that they use more than their straight-up attacks.
Okay, so Twilight Princess definitely has problems with pacing. Like the wolf parts get really boring really fast, but
It's just such an ugly game.
I love that.
And
Oh,
Link
I
has
love
no
the
expression.
aesthetic.
Link has no expression in that game.
That's true.
Wind Waker is the best because you see
It's my
Link's
least
fa-
favorite Link.
Link
I agree.
has so much character in Wind Waker.
Yeah, dude, I
Compared to
love
in Skyward
his
Sword and
facial
Twilight
expressions
Princess.
are amazing in Wind Waker. But that's like an
and the
outlier
match
in
is
the
on.
series,
Let's
in
see.
my opinion.
Toon Link, best Toon Link is the best thing, going up against Samus, who is unfortunately probably
Hey
not been
guys,
as
just a
good.
heads up, raffle is in 30 minutes. Buy all, or you should like start buying the raffle tickets if you want to participate. Yeah. And
yeah,
also you,
we'll wait
I
this
think
out.
you can get
Sorry.
raffle tickets if you signed up for it.
Alright, cannot compete with the loudspeaker system.
Yeah, Samus, of course, showing that in her galaxy, child abuse is not illegal.
Yeah, probably, honestly. Samus being a little bit of a
Or
space pirate.
perhaps using the same tough love that Chozo used on her to make Link grow up big and strong.
Oh my god!
And Samus, Link is eliminated when his boomerang captures the charge shot. But Samus is surprisingly at low percentage. We saw this in the last round with Captain Falcon being very low percentage when his opponent lost. When his opponent, it's a Link of its own, lost. Let's see if Samus will prove as well as Captain
Yeah,
Falcon, Homer's popular shipping partner.
While they're... Obviously, yeah. Duh.
Well, Master Chief's on in this game.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, I think the matchup anyway is really different between like Link's matchups and Young Link's matchups are really different. They play way different. Young Link is a much more combo-based character. You'll see Small. He's someone who laps a lot. He has his combos down pretty well, and you'll see him get follow-ups that seem completely out of this world. Like, and Samus plays a lot more like Adult Link, where spacing and just keeping your space free is more important than getting follow-ups. So, so Slep is going to be trying to keep Small Fry out and make sure he doesn't get hit by those bombs. That recovery was really sick. Also, that drop through fastball into the tether to the ledge, really cool. Oh,
And with the Black Lightning, Toon Link is down. Samus did not lose a life in that first round of matchup of this round. First, are the individual fights called games or fights?
rounds, I would say.
So round of
game.
those.
I think
Match,
game, match, or
Round of the match.
round are all. I guess round maybe not, but yeah, game or match. The whole thing is called a set, like
Oh,
tennis.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's really similar to like tennis.
Okay. Now, something important for the next fight. Samus is not as combo-y as Toon Link, but her attacks are all still multi-hit, correct?
Yeah,
most
so
of them are.
multi-hit is different than comboing, right? Like,
Yeah. But what I was about to say, what I was trying to make was, Samus, her reach is just farther than Link's. So if Link can't avoid that first hit, he won't be able to get in close enough to get his combos off.
yeah, so that's what I was saying. Is that's his game plan right now. That's what he's trying to do, and it looks like Small's kind of camping a little bit more than he usually does. I usually see him get in with bombs more than arrows, but it looks like he's relying on the arrow a little bit more for that extra range.
I feel like an important thing for this matchup that can't be underestimated is Small's gonna have to get behind Samus a lot. I feel like rolls would probably come in pretty handy here. Also, cooking his bombs to make sure that there's no chance for Samus to get away from him.
Yeah, so I don't think he thought that bomb was gonna hit. Honestly,
Yeah.
it looked like he was surprised that it hit. In any case, Slap has a charge shot, which is super dangerous. This is like just anxiety-inducing, you know, for the other player. When Samus has that charge shot up, it's terrifying.
Samus brought out the missile. Oh,
Wow.
Charge shot goes off. Small Fry has just enough to not get knocked out. The platform there definitely helped. Bomb's been cooked. Explodes on impact. Slep rashing up the arrows, just trying to put a little bit of damage onto Samus. Every little bit helps.
Oh man.
Oh, with the multiple up shots. Oh, charge shot just misses. Thankfully, if that had been a fully charged charge shot, that would have
Wow,
been
it gets
But Link
dunked.
gets down with the down spike. Link throwing Samus. Samus has a full charge shot. Link has to be very careful to avoid that.
I mean, at 0%, it's not as big of a deal for sure. Oh, get the punish. No punish on that grab. Samus has one of the worst grabs to miss in the game. You really don't want to miss that.
Link has Samus in the grab, throws her behind him. Samus going for the shoulder tackle, trying to get in to Link. Oh, with the Black Lightning,
Wow.
Samus has been eliminated with her first life. Now 1-1. Toon Link very close to 0 damage. That was a very impressive run for him.
Small Fry also known for blowing himself up a lot.
I believe that. I mean,
You've seen it happen a lot this game already, but
all Links are
it's
known
kind
for
of a
blowing
meme.
themselves up. That's their main recovery.
Yeah, on accident. Blow himself up on accident. A little bit of projectile game coming out right now, and it looks like those half charge shots are coming in handy as they kind of blast through the projectile that Small's shooting out.
Absolutely, and no one really expects the half-charge star shots. They either expect them to be fired instantly or at full charge.
Very true.
So
I don't know about instantly, but
Link
wow.
takes this game, goes 1-1. Now we are going into the final round of this match. Link summoning the God of the Winds to help him, doing 2/3 of the YMCA.
Is it fun to stay at the YMCA?
I don't know. I'm not allowed the Christian organizations.
Not anymore. Not since the last time.
Well, I'm Jewish, so.
No tech jump. Yeah.
What's
Rough. Miss tech get
Oh.
wrecked, right? That's what
I
it's
did
called.
not see. What stage is this?
Going back.
Oh, it's a KK Slider tournament.
We're going to the other one. So from Smashville to Town and City.
Town and City with the KK Slider, of course, always welcome.
So this is interesting. So this counter pick coming in from Slep, I honestly don't know much about what stages Samus likes in this game. But this kind of makes sense because
It makes sense as an anti-Link stage because there's no chance for the platforms to go further out. So Link would have to get across the distances from the edge of the screen to the stage all on his own.
yeah, and a lot of times the platforms disappear entirely. And it seems like Slep prefers to stay grounded.
And of course, Toon Link, not as used to traveling through space as Samus is, it's possible that the disorientation of the moving platform will also affect it.
I think there's moving platforms in Zelda games. Come on.
No, like the platform is flying through space.
Yeah, you're right. Oh wow, clips him with that missile.
Samus fully charged shot, Link just tossing out bombs.
Yeah, so I think when you watch this match, I would try to keep the pressure on. I think you've let Slap charge up charge shot in neutral a few too many times.
That's true.
Again, take it with a grain of salt because you're better than I am, but that's what I'm noticing from here. Oh no!
Small Fry is fighting like a man with something to prove. I think Small Fry might have been offended and upset with himself by how poor of a showing he had in the first game of this round.
Yeah, I mean,
He lost to Samus without losing any stock.
I don't think he's the kind of guy who would get upset about that. I mean, I think he wants to do well for sure, but he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who gets tilted.
Not tilted, not upset, but definitely like a real refocusing compared to that first round.
Definitely. So Slep is a relatively newer player to this area. He's new to the PR this round from winning the Arcadian. So definitely a player that people have not played against as much at his current level. He made drastic improvements in the last couple months. It's been really insane to see how far he's come.
Absolutely. Link at kill percentage. If Samus can get one good shot off on him, she'll have the time for him to respawn to charge up another charge shot. And Samus with her upside down magnificent pirouette, and she's taking my advice, charging up her charge shot while she waits for Link to respawn.
So Samus, one of the most punishing characters to die against, right? Because it gives her the chance to charge that charge shot up. It's the same in every game that has Samus. When you die, you really have to be ready to be at a disadvantage when you come back.
Link just ate a hail of missiles, now trying to do the same to Samus, trying to keep her off the edge, not quite successfully. Samus has the high ground, and if Star Wars has taught me anything, it's that the high ground doesn't mean shit. Link trying to do the bomb jump, doesn't quite get it off. Samus with the screw attack, knocking Link up. Link manages to catch himself on the platform just barely. The luckiest little Link in the world.
That's the Slep classic right there, going for that down air off stage. He loves that shit.
I don't blame him. It's very pretty when it happens.
It's fun. Definitely fun. It's also, I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure in this game it's meteor cancelable, so not necessarily the best option. I think back airs might be better a lot of the time.
Link finally gets the up attack, up air attack. Of course, one of these signature moves of Link in Melee to do that.
And I believe this stage has a higher ceiling than Smashville, and that comes into play there. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. I'm not 100% sure.
Hey, look, it's the pawn shop. Of course, that is where Link, of course, goes to spend all of the rupees that he has and never needs to spend anything. And Link takes this round in a very thrilling climactic battle.
All right, so Small Fry with the reverse 2-0. You know, he
a great story of learning from your mistakes, bringing it back.
Definitely adapted well and brought the game back for himself. Really good stuff from Small Fry.
Showing that he deserves to be in this tournament as much as his older counterparts.
I think, I think Small Fry in general, that was just experience coming into play right there. Like, he has more experience in tournaments, and that adaptation is what you see from players who are more experienced. It seemed like Slep kind of played the same game the entire time, albeit a very good game, but the adaptation just wasn't quite there. Small Fry was able to just edge it out at
Yeah,
the
I
end.
noticed that. He seemed to be kind of going through a cycle of missile spam, up air, and charging shots.
It seemed like he was a little, just a little unsure of what his game plan should be. What worked the best for him was camping it out, and that's really against his nature. Like, Slep loves to go in and loves to go for that style, you know. So for him to just stay back and camp, it's not really his style, and it would have done him better in that game. Like that missile barrage he shot out in the middle of the second game, or the third game, this last game. That missile barrage that he shot out, like, did so much work. I think he got like 60% off of it.
Dude,
and
definitely took a lot of missiles to the face for that.
yeah, he took a ton of missiles to the face. But, Small Fry ended up clutching it out, and good stuff from him.
Yeah.
I don't know who we're having
An
next.
important thing to note for the game lore is Samus is not used to fighting these big, powerful opponents that are smaller than her. She's always the little bounty hunter going up against the much bigger, more dangerous opponents. So dealing
Yeah,
with
that's
something
definitely
smaller than her that she doesn't have to jump up and shoot in the mouth, that's definitely something she's not used to.
I still remember the first Metroid Prime boss. You know, the giant. It's not
Mahatsu
Ridley, is
Tetsu?
it? Yeah, go for it. I don't know.
Only Haircut is making fun of you for not playing MKA.
Oh, I know.
And me for thinking the Twilight Princess is bad.
Yeah, you're wrong. It's
I
still.
am right.
I think the
Search
dungeon
your
design.
feelings, you know I'm drinking.
The dungeon design in that game is excellent. Come on.
I feel like people like Midna so much they're going to ignore everything bad about that game.
I didn't like Midna that much. Dude, the dungeon design! The dungeon design is so good. The Abominable Snowman dungeon is
That is the best
Easily-
part of that dungeon, and that is like the best part of that game.
easily one of my favorite dungeons,
No, you know the
period.
best part of the game is the snowboarding.
Yeah, the snowboarding is fun. Overall, I just love the dungeon design in that game, and the Link parts are really fun. Other parts, not as fun.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
I agree.
So, what is our next round? It's Cryos versus Nachos! Excellent. Cryos, of
I need
course.
to set up stream.
I am.
Switch me.
Okay, it looks like I am getting a new co-commentator in on this. Small Fry is joining us, the victor of the last round, for this matchup of Cryos versus Nachos. I am slightly biased in favor of Cryos. He was a very good. He taught me some very interesting things about Ike today. And looks like the round just starting on Battlefield, of course, the traditional first starting area for this match. Let's see, a lot of Ike's attacks, if I'm not mistaken, do sweep from top to bottom, so they would all hit Kirby, I believe, no matter how much she does.
True, but her other main is Damon Watch, which I believe is a little bit lighter, if not even lighter than Kirby, so that might be the reason for wanting to go Kirby in this situation. Also, Ike is a bit of a heavy character, so you can do stuff like this, where you just get grab combos, and that'll get you a few bonus percents, but a couple combos isn't going to catch up as quickly as one swing from Ike's huge sword.
That's absolutely true. And something Cryos told me is his favorite strategy with Ike is to grab and throw and combo off the throw. Kirby's so light that if he grabs and throws, Kirby will go too high up for him to
You
combo.
have not just an edge guard situation here. I was going to say despite the percents, it's pretty even, but
But no, it's not.
Arrow's pretty strong.
Kairos showing
One
off
up
his
there.
skill. Getting back on the platform, trying to go to the middle, but Kirby beats that.
Good job punishing that too. That's such a hard one to punish.
Absolutely, but Kairos does manage to get back on the edge. Kairos looks like he's in a position of advantage. Grabs Kirby, follows up with the combo. Looks like Kairos wants to get Kirby with an up air.
Oh, that jab grab
There we
to
go.
there.
Yes, front air, not up air. Kirby looks like it's trying to get through Cryos' defenses, because if Kirby can get close enough, it can get off a very fast combo that Cryos won't be able to. No, Kirby.
Kairos.
Oh, Kairos. Okay, my bad. So, Yeah, if Kirby can get in close to Ike, Kirby can get off a very fast combo that Ike won't be able to counter out of.
We see Kairos playing pretty patiently here defensively. He's waiting for Kirby to approach and throw out what he assumes is going to be an attack, and then he will counter with a grab or an attack of his own. But Nacho's getting a bit grab happy.
Yeah. Kirby's, unfortunately to note, Kirby's grab is, I think, about the same range as Ike, but it's a little faster, isn't it?
I'm not the one to ask.
It looks like it might be, so if they both try to grab at the same time, Kirby will win that battle. Kairos going for edge guarding. Oh, perfect edge guard! Well done, Kairos.
So I remember back in the day, Kairos used to always go for this option, but he would never actually wait for the opponent to start to recover. He would never wait for their up B to come out. And I believe he spoke with Ant, and Ant told him, hey, just wait to see when they're going to use the up B. You know, eventually, either you hold it there and they get scared and they just die because they can't make the edge anymore, or they're just going to have to eventually up B, and then if you just let it go then, you know.
Let's see if Nuchos will switch to her other main or if she'll stay with Kirby.
I believe Nachos is going to stay Kirby in this matchup. I'm not quite sure why. Even in the matchup against my Toon Link, she'll switch back and forth between Game & Watch and Kirby, which I find kind of odd because, you know, Game & Watch can absorb the...
Let's see how this round goes. Well, of course, KK Cytocons are still going on, with those villagers enjoying it despite it not doing their damn job, letting the Mare take it before them. Easy people.
Good spacing there by Nachos, but
Very nice. Yeah. He's a very nice dance for the first 10 seconds of this battle before anyone took damage. It looks like in this dance, Ike is taking the lead with Kirby kind of following him. Kairos starting to get control back, but that can shift very quickly with Kirby. Kirby is just so fast that if you let up on him for a second, or if you let your guard down, Kirby will get the advantage back. As just shown, Kairos very skillfully guarded that, but Kirby still managed to get it.
Good combos coming out here by Nachos. Oh, it doesn't quite get the up B finisher on that combo.
But very, very
Even
skillful.
sense. She's making the adaptations.
Of course, Kairos pulling off his favorite combo there.
Ooh,
Kairos
see
trying
that?
to get
So
behind Kirby.
he shielded the down tilt and then spot dodged the grab. He kind of very aware of the patterns.
And Nachos getting away from the up smash this time. Nachos going for the down special. Kairos managing to recover. Kairos getting a quick attack, not a grab. Trying to go for a grab. Okay, stops going for the grab, goes to the attack. Tried to combo into an up aerial, but Kirby did not fall down fast enough. Oh, with an excellent side attack.
I don't know if the attack ended up canceling out her DI and she wasn't able to recover after that.
It looked like it, yeah.
I think what Nachos needs to do is wait for Ike to approach, and since he's either going to approach with a spaced attack or a grab, she just kind of needs to run back at the last second and then punish whatever end lag on whatever move you do out. But
Also,
the more time she spends in the air, the harder it's going to be for her to
also
set up.
Nachos getting behind Ike. Ike has no moves other than his up smash, I think, that do hit front and back. So if Kirby can just stay behind Ike, Kirby can stay in control of this fight.
Even though also the up smash hits behind his back, it hits there last. So he starts at the front and goes to the back. So even then, you have time to throw out an attack.
Oh, Kairos with a very nice smash attack.
He's gonna be able to slide you back on
Having
the stage.
Kairos just barely able to slide back on stage. But with this throw, it looks like that'll be it. No, Kairos, the platform saves him. Oh no, he would have gone back in with the platform.
Ike has so many tools to recover, a very horizontal and a very vertical recovery, so
Yeah.
unless you throw him diagonally downwards.
Yeah. Kirby with its own version of Great Aether. Oh, that was a very nice attack. Ike is just so heavy that wasn't enough to take him out.
Good catch there by Nachos. Let's see if she can bring
Very
it back.
beautiful. Let's see if she can bring it back. So, interesting strategy against Ike, especially against Kairos playing Ike, with how much he likes grabbing. If Kirby gets into a grab and thrown up, if Kirby recovers before Kairos can follow up with the attack, Kirby can do his down special and just stomp on Ike.
Let's see. Nachos is neglecting to use her shield as much as it's needed in this matchup. Unfortunately, I think that might be her downfall.
Yeah, I think that is what led her to. Yeah, that definitely played part of it. But Ike also, wasn't countering as much as he could have. Yeah. And against the fast character, which can't stop their attacks in time to reach your counter, it's a very useful strategy.
Yo, can the two of us help you?
Yeah, sure. I gotta go to the raffle
Small
first.
price signing out.
Yeah. Leonidas leaving too. We're going.
Good commentating with you, man.
You're rocking roll 805. Yeah. Rock and roll 805.
Yeah. Perp and Rock and Roll 805 will take over from here.
Good luck. Yeah, good luck.
Is that my phone or yours?
Hi.
No, that was mine.
Alright. Oh shit.
So,
Chris and Mose finally came.
what?
Oh, just these two people came in. I've been here so far. Alright. What's up, guys?
Hey. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good. Lost in round 2. And now I'm trying to make the lose one. How about you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Are we too close?
Alright, well, yeah, how's your night going?
I'm already lost. So I played against a Falcon, and I thought, oh, Pikachu is pretty good against Falcon, and I'd never played Pikachu before. I played him,
Yeah, no.
I played him once. I'm like, I watched the restand videos. That means I can play Pikachu.
Were you playing against, was it Peon? Was it that guy?
No, it was who was it? I don't remember.
I don't know the Falcons here. That's interesting.
Oh no, it was Nerd.
Nerd! Okay, I actually might have to play against him. Actually, I don't know if I met that guy.
Yeah, I was in losers. So, what are you doing, or how are you doing so far, Bracket?
Won my first set and against Goatsy, lost against Peon, won against Shock. So now I'm wanting to play the winner of Nerd versus.
Oh, so you can play him?
Yeah, either it's Nerd versus whoever the NES player. I forgot Molly. One of those guys.
Oh, is it Circa?
No, not Circa. It's whoever team that they beat. Anyway, whoever wins that is who I play against next. Anime, yes. All right. Anyway, what? What?
So we got Peon and Note.
Yeah. What is?
They're pretending it's melee.
This like kind of looks like multi-shines, I guess.
Is he just switching direction?
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, I mean, I felt kind of. I guess I won't talk about it because it's just John's.
Yeah, no, talk about
it's just
whatever.
John's. About why I lost. I mean, I don't know. I like playing Smash.
Yeah. Hopefully, in not too long, we'll be seeing some friendly setups open.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking forward. Even if I get out, like in the next round, even I'm looking forward to commentating. Have you ever commentated before?
Yeah, actually, I used to commentate. I was part of EVL Gaming, and I did some Team Fortress 2
Oh, nice, dude! I love TF2.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, and I was too busy with school because the times that the casting happened was like when I was at school. I felt bad because I didn't get to do much casting. I bet one of them are like watching right now, like, God damn it.
Right on, dude. Okay,
So we're getting into
game one. This matchup is a lot of fun to watch. It's blazing fast. These characters can hit each other hard, and things reset. You know, like it's gonna reset to neutral, advantage, disadvantage. It's going to happen very quickly.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know a lot about the matchups because I picked up Luigi actually to play against Fox.
Okay.
Fox is a really good character.
Fox is amazing.
Lots of combos.
Both of these characters are really good at comboing each other, as we're seeing from Captain Falcon right now. Oh, okay. That's his bread and butter. He's really good at that, like falling up air into knee.
Yeah,
you have
it's
to
a
know how
true
to DI it
combo.
really well. It just got me like that's why our sets were so one-sided for a long time is because I didn't like DI that. Oh, let's go. Okay, Peon's saying he is here to play. He's not messing around, man.
That was amazing. You guys just throw it right at
He did that to me in our set. It felt bad.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, dude, unrelenting. He's very precise. That's what I like about him. He's not sloppy.
Yeah,
He's
they're
fast.
Very patient too.
Yeah. That can certainly be said about Oat, Fox.
Yeah, both players I've noticed are very patient.
Yeah. I mean, this is like a showcase of our PR right now.
Yeah, two excellent players. The Fox has a lot to make up though.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, that shine's not going to protect you, sir. There's no invincibility on that frame 1 anymore. It's been a long time since 2001.
Oh, hitting him with the Falcon kill. Oh man, I went hard with those reads for F smash. I'm surprised he opted for the rapid down instead of the F smash. Because it's pretty easy to SDI out of it.
I love the way Peon plays Falcon. Oh, nice.
Damn.
I love the way Peon plays Falcon because it's a mix of like super precise, like calculated movement and like badass reads.
Yeah. Yeah, I know he was digging pretty hard with those S smash. Although he wasn't.
Oh,
Nice.
that was like a close range rapid boost, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's really cool. He does not overuse rapid boost. There's like a lot of Falcons who like when they're at kill percent, they'll just like dash around and look for the rapid boost. Dane only pulls it out once in a while.
Yeah.
And that was really a really solid one right there. Game 1 going immediately to Peon.
He has some pretty great combos on there, doing excellent damage.
Oh, wow.
Avoiding the thing I really liked about what he was doing was he was Falcon has a hard time landing, and Fox can just chain up there together.
Yeah.
And Fox is really good at punching people from home. He's doing an excellent job. But now when we're going out to Battlefield, we switched to Lucina, as you pointed out.
Yeah, so what I was going to say is he has so many, like, Ode has a lot of characters in his arsenal. He was, for a while, I don't know what his status is now, he would just try main for a while. Fox, B2, and Cloud. I don't know if he's playing Cloud as much in singles anymore, but he has all those characters up his sleeve, as well as Lucina, and Mario, and Diddy Kong. So, this is, I guess, what he figured would be the most advantageous of those counter picks. I gotta say, it's a pretty solid choice. Although, well, I mean, so far, this is looking a little bit like Game 1. I get where he's going for with better range. I can see why that would be helpful. Whoa! Oh, man. Man, he's taking a moment to reflect right here.
What I noticed is once Falcon gets him up in the air, he just combos him over and over and over again. And Oak's having the hardest time getting down on him. So really, I think what the Falcon's looking for is he's just trying to get him up in the air and just keep comboing with his players.
Absolutely. He can use platforms of Battlefield to pretty good advantage because they can extend his like air mobility, extend his jumps.
No, he keeps trying to up these combos, but he's actually not going for too big of combos right now. So when he up these, it's just a free punish.
Yeah. That's really good. It's kind of a bait, like to try to bait out that escape on me.
Yeah, he noticed he did it a couple times, especially the first one. That's when he died.
Yep.
And then he's also just running through his space, so just going for jabs too. I don't know if he's trying to go for like the jab or grab, but he's just gentleman in the way. Very hard for S smash once again. He's just really trying hard to space him out here.
Oh, he wants it. Oh, he's going for fancy stuff. Oh, this is. Oh, man. Dude, okay.
That's the hype combo.
Oh, he's quite a technical player. But when he picks up a character. Oh, that's what he wanted to do the first time. I'm sure that was beautiful. When Oak wants to. Yeah, oh, that was really good falling forward there. Oh, he's being aggressive. I like this. That was really smart falling up there. When Oak learns a character, when Oak learns a character, he learns those crazy combos. Like that's I think probably his go-to.
Isn't it like Dancing Blade or like Short Hop Air? What's the combo?
Yeah, it's Dancing Blade, Short Hop Air, I think, and then
like jab or something.
Finish with an up smash. That's what he tried to do.
Oh,
I've seen that.
As far as like Falcon, you can keep doing over and over again.
Yeah, I've seen like the Twitter combos. All right, there you go. Some bread and butter, Marth, Lucina kind of stuff. Oh, some bread and butter, Captain Falcon hard reads. Right back in his face. All right. That was decisive. I'm very proud of Peon right now. That went really well. Peon's on fire today.
I wonder why he opted for Lucina instead of Marth, because what the Falcon was doing is he was running up and like getting into him and like going for jab or grab. He was just trying to mix it up. And then I know he wanted that space, but Marth rewarded more for that extra space getting the tip.
I agree in theory. I just know as a general rule, he's more practiced with Lucina. He's not really interested in playing Marth in general.
Really?
I think it might have been the right call, but I think like there's just those little subtle differences that make him just a little bit unfamiliar in that matchup. All right, I may have to hop off because I get called for my match at some point, but I'm not commenting until they kick me out, basically. So right now, suspicions. Okay, teammate versus teammate. these guys actually just won grand finals of doubles, and so this is gonna be interesting.
I got about no, I can get a raffles done. Either me two or not, I'll hop back. Yeah. Okay.
I'm just gonna stay here. Yeah, I mean, they're probably gonna kick me out once it's time for me to play. When it's time for me to play again, they're probably gonna kick me out. I don't know when that will be. So
yeah, the doubles game was pretty hype. That was a lot of fun to watch up close.
okay. All right, I gotta head out. You don't have to.
Right sound, right sound.
All right, I'll be back later, stream.
It's gonna be a lot of fun to watch here.
Can you come down there to like do the raffle stuff?
Do you want to try?
Sure.
Have fun.
I got so tilted about my controller. I love this thing.
It's commentated.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh.
Sorry.
Baited.
What's good? This is game one?
Yeah, we got Kairos.
Oh my god. Okay, so these guys were doubles partners earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, we mentioned that earlier. Doubles back final.
And Kairos himself said that Suspicions has leveled up a whole lot since he last played.
Oh yeah. Luigi, here we go. Just down throw. Down throw apocalypse. Here we go. Oh my god. Lots of damage. 60%. Ike has yet to hit him.
This is a rough matchup.
Oh, there was even there's Luigi can intercept Ike's side B. I believe he can actually intercept him with fireballs.
The thing is that if you get hit out of it, as long as he saves his jump like that, if it would hit him, he would have been fine.
You gotta be really careful here.
Yeah. The other thing is that if he does side B and for some reason he hits Luigi or...
There's also the Jank Tornado too.
Yeah, oh, well, against Ike, it's not as much of a problem, unless Suspicions is going to go deep, but it looks like Suspicions is going in. So we're just going to see Kairos roll on the ledge.
Nice.
Damn, down smash is nuts.
Oh yeah, the second hit especially. It just destroys.
Well, hello everyone. There's a wrap up
We're going out first. Alright, we back. Sorry someone was on the mic there. This is looking rough for Kairos right now, but it looks like not Kairos is coming out and doing some work. Let's see what Suspicions is going to do to keep this kill, if he can.
Good job holding shield against Luigi. This is really tense here.
Yeah.
Ike doesn't really need a lot of hits. Here we go. Up throw. Ooh. That was if the air dodge meets the up air. Back air off stage. Really close now.
He loves that eruption edge guard.
Oh yeah.
Surprised we
so
didn't see a
good.
Shoryuken there.
Oh, it's amazing. Oh, the super jump punch. Misfire.
That was nice.
Ooh, it's get tense. See, it only took a couple of hits for all of them. It's not
That's
kill.
gonna do it.
Is it? No.
Oh no.
It's not. It's not Mario.
Ooh, tried to snipe that off with the down.
Yeah. Yeah, Ike, like I said, Ike doesn't really take a lot of hit.
Oh, hit him with the headbanger, dude.
Yeah.
Dunsky.
Yeah, he did that really risky side B on the stage.
Alright, so that's game one. Suspicion's taking it. We'll see, hopefully, Kairos adapt and get a good game too. But if you're Ike, what stage do you want here?
Not really sure. Well, I mean, platform stages can work because I know Ike's up tilt reaches like just above the stage. It's like uses the platform and then like the up tilt just goes through. Yeah. So full pop up there also goes through the top.
Yeah. So I know Kairos really likes both Battlefield and Lilac a lot.
This is actually a really bad stage for Luigi.
Yeah.
So this could be the counter pick stage here.
So I know Kairos is a big fan of Lilac as well. He was arguing a lot with people about the rule set after it was changed to take Lilac out. I'm sure he's happy it's back.
Oh, down throw. Oh, go for the spike.
Good DI though, good DI.
Going hard.
Alright.
Not trying to punish that enemy at all.
No Lilac shenanigans.
playing it safe for now. Not trying to extend his combo super hard.
Damn.
That was
I guess he
really
dropped his
just
shield right
down
there.
smash.
Okay, I think he saved his jump. Yep.
He just down smashed on the shield. Oh, jab grab, here we go.
Yeah, so he had to use his jump there. That's gonna do it. Grab the high recovery.
Yeah, there's honestly not much I can guess from Yuki.
Yeah.
Because he can intercept. Here we go, down throw. Looking for the up smash straight grab, but I think Ike is not heavy enough for that to work. Not enough of a fastballer. And now he's at the perfect weight for his forward airs, and that combo that Luigi is famous for, bringing him up to almost 70% off of was that two grabs? I think that was two grabs. That's insane. And they're tied right now, except he's stuck ahead. Take advantage for him.
Ooh. High recovery again. Probably see suspicions by the cover. Oh, misfire! That is unfortunate for Kairos, dude. That'll take it.
My God.
What a way to end game 2.
Whoa, Raffle's about to start in like a minute, 2
Praise
minutes.
on Jesus.
So
You heard it here first. Raffle's gonna do it. Okay, hopefully we'll get another match up here soon.
Do you have any raffle tickets?
I put 2 in, and
You should give it to a friend though, if you're
Yeah.
going to keep commentating.
I don't know. It's not that important to me, honestly.
If you win though,
That's true.
you're going to be sad.
If they win, maybe they'll just be like, oh, maybe the guy's in Smash right now, and they'll come in and yell the numbers and all that. Either way, we got Nachos and Circa coming up.
Oh, Circa's the...
Yeah, Circa is a NES player. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Nachos go Game & Watch here.
Yeah, she normally plays Kirby, but I know she has a good game.
Yeah, Game & Watch is really good in this matchup.
All the jank win boxes.
Yeah, and also just absorbing every single thing that Samus can always do.
Just
Or
run
not
out stage,
Samus, sorry,
bucket the
NES.
bucket the upbeat,
Yeah.
and then just watch him fall helplessly.
I don't think he's gonna worry too much about it. I think he's gonna be more concerned about when he's up being trying to edge guard the Game & Watch, because
Although
I know Circle likes to play
one
around
thing
and stuff.
to take note though is Game & Watch. He's like the one of the lightest characters. I was going to say second lightest, but so he's among the lightest characters in the game. So that's his backbone. He's going to destroy Game & Watch.
Yeah.
Game & Watch has to be really careful. That's going to be really. Well, he said it can be really stacked. It's just you got to be super careful because Ness has those really good combos and down throw the double fair. Sometimes you can get a triple fair.
As long as Nachos doesn't get back down, this is insane.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you get those combos going, you get those combos will give you the percent you need, and then all is just one throw from there. He can camp it out and just use PK fire and just play careful.
But if he the thing is that if he PK fires, he's charging the button.
Yeah.
So it creates a situation where I think I'm being called by playing a game. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go play a game. Thank you guys. Out of here.
Players even so far. Oh, yes, using that big kickboxing up there. I think it's 10 called 10. It's a really good move. Getting lots of damage on the big watch. Not really much to do. Now Dash like just straight into the Dash shielding it, getting it. Down for a little.
Hey, Stream.
Still too high for Forder. Hey, what's up?
What's up, mate?
Game watching us right now. I think this is a pretty tricky matchup. Well, it can be in Game Watching's favor because of all the market champions. I feel like Ness can actually be back up Game Watch is.
Game & Watch. Game & Watch. What is he up to?
He has a bucket, so he can take the
PK.
fire, yeah, and he can also take the whatever that's upbeat. And then he has the win boxes and the down tilt, as you saw there. It was a really good move. Keep people off stage. Ness recovery is not that good. That's how you beat Ness. You just exploit the recovery.
Seems to be Game & Watch's game right now.
I'm not so sure yet because I'd say Game Watch is not correct. There we go.
Yeah.
Almost got time. Damn. That bucket is. Oh, it's 10. Yeah, bucket's almost 40. Bucket does for. Yeah, bucket saves after that. So you just need one more and then just down for a bucket. That's it.
Alright.
And Ness is actually pretty light too, so you'll die. I think Bucky will just straight lose.
Yeah, he'll be dead if he gets it with Bucky. Yeah, be careful with those PKs.
Not just like great jump, but Bucky will just basically as we should. That's getting those rounds. That's what like his balance is.
Yeah, it's looking to get in, but Nacho's not really letting him get.
Well, this the good thing about Ness is even though he's getting hit from stuff like that, he's managing to stay on stage and he's building up range. So I honestly feel like with the ledge, one back throw, shot. So it's kind of weird because I think they were watching me down throw touch, but she also go for the bacon edge guard. Ooh, you gotta be really careful on that ledge with the grabs. You all know that. That's back throw.
I think Gavin wants to shine the challenge to get Ness's recovery.
Yeah.
One more of those.
It's kind of hard to challenge the. Wow. Up smash to down tilt twice. It's really hard to challenge.
Gotta read that.
Yeah. That's the third time it's a up smash to down tilt. Now he's just trying to stay away, trying to keep his range. Wait for a missed up smash or get some sort of weight. There we go, there's back throw. Keep an edge guard up though. You gotta be really careful. So much already has two targets on it. And if you watch his target, then it becomes even more scary. It's like a limit climb with cross slash. That attack's not enough here.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, it's really scary. Down tilt's been taken again. It's a fourth time. Up smash.
I thought she adapted.
Not quite.
Yeah, that was game one, right?
Yes, that was game one.
Right. Do you think we might see a counter pick?
Character or stage? Yes. I mean, he plays almost. I played him in doubles. He's pretty good. He plays almost only Ness. So, yeah, I'm not surprised that he's not switching off. He's got to play a little more careful here. He has to punish those failed up smashes. He's really not like he's not going to finish him grabs. So that he makes a look. Yeah, here we go. Down throw. That's the doesn't get a lot of damage here. His favor.
I'm guessing that Nacho's, Circa wants the, is gonna try and use the platform to camp for a little while.
Yeah. Well, I guess Nachos might have been going for.
Oh God!
Oh my God!
Game watch.
Oh God!
No. Oh, I thought it was
You
gonna
thought it was
go
going to
for
go
it.
down throw to another one?
Yeah. I see
I know
it.
the other Smash games you couldn't I think in Smash 4 you can do same moves.
You can. It's very low chance, but it's possible.
Oh God!
He went for
The
it.
crowd pleaser. I mean, it's still decent damage. Like, the knockback's not great. Like, if mine obviously has one knockback, but the damage can still be good if you roll a high number.
I mean, there are
So while
I
it's
think
not like
others like
optimal,
8,
in,
maybe 7 are good too, but
I think like 6 or higher is good. And
6 is-
you got a 4, so it's
6 is basically a super 4.
Oh no!
That's
That's
maybe. Oh. Oh.
No.
He got the moral. He got the moral.
I mean, 6 and 9, the game is out of our favor.
Do you have any idea?
Praise be the 9.
It's 9.
It's 9. Glad we got our fair share of jank on stream.
You
know who's playing next?
Let's see the bracket. I don't know.
Do you have a link to the bracket?
Yeah, I'm on it right now. Let's see.
So it's Nachos and Circa?
Yeah, that was Nachos and Circa, right? Sure. Okay. Nope.
Push milk, guys.
What round? Same round. No, losers round 4.
So guys, we're gonna have small fry. Pretty familiar. That's pretty good.
How's it going, Casey?
Pretty good to make.
Busy day, but did make it.
Can I jump on commentary with Chris?
Go for it.
Thank you.
No problem.
How are we going to call this so I can back on?
Yeah, that's fine.
How's it going, guys?
What's up?
Back.
I'm gonna try. The camera's like...
Yeah. It's a little weird. Let's go.
No, I wasn't able to make it for bracket tonight, but at least I can hang out.
Yeah.
and come to it.
That's pretty much like the Chris special now.
Yeah.
Making it for bracket and then hanging out.
It's because I always have stuff to do literally right before the tournament starts.
Yeah.
What can you do?
So we have Inflammatory, Small Fry, losers round 4. Inflammatory putting the losers by Mannequins.
Yeah, apparently it was a close set though.
And then Small Fry putting the losers by Isaiah.
Also, surprisingly a close set.
Yeah.
The second unit jury last hit. Cody's been playing great tonight, so I wouldn't put anything past him tonight. Especially given that Isaiah's one of our best players here. So I think he has a chance. Thank you, 3X.
So we got a thank you 3XA in chat. Shout out to the Basketboys.
Basketboys.
The Basketboys. One of them I think you really love. Not last, obviously.
Everyone's favorite Peach.
Everyone's favorite Peach. Speaking of Peach, tell me about Peach, Chris.
She's cool.
Yeah.
She's fun. Learning some things.
You learning some things?
Yeah. I learned how to do float cancels last night. Spent a couple hours just having a good time.
Okay.
Alright, so we're gonna see the classic Bowser 2 from each of them. No surprises here.
I don't think I've ever seen Inflammatory for anyone else out in the tournament. I know he has Fox.
I think so. Could we maybe move the monitor slightly so that it's like facing a little more this direction? Because he's like backed against the wall. That would probably do it. Perfect. No, it's all good.
So just have like this, just sitting here. I can see the little streaks that I broke here.
That's all good.
Speaking.
We're having a time. Good time.
ATR.
Yeah. Anyways. No, that's just my Twitter name. Yeah. Alright, so good morning on Town and City. I imagine both players would pretty much just like this stage, so I'm not surprised by this.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to not say it so that Cody can hear me, but something I noticed from Inflammatory, I've played against him several times, he tries to land with down arrow hits, so it's pretty easy to punish his landings. Yes, I mean, if you watch out for it, he'll catch you up. Yeah, see, 3 times in that couple seconds that I mentioned it, but yeah, clearly we can see it again. If Cody catches onto that, I can see some really tough punishes on his landings.
Especially with a character like Toon Link, who you don't normally see in bracket.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not a character that's common around here. There's Cody and Rachel, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, from our local little scene right here, we pretty much only see Cody, and even then, like, he hasn't been able to make it to too many events.
Wow, that was a falling fair off of the Town and City platform. That was really
yeah, that was
slick by
very
Cody.
clean. And he's pretty safe right now at 53%. I was losing his stock anytime soon.
I mean, this is Bowser we have to talk about.
Yeah, so 2 grabs away, to be honest.
2 grabs away or 1 down big on shield.
Yeah, could be anything. But anyways, we'll
There's
see.
1 grab.
Got the first one. Opts for a Nair this time, which I think is probably a good idea. It prevents staling from the other. So.
Yeah, but a side B. That counts as a grab, right? 2 grabs and he's at 95.
Yeah. Alright, so make it back on the ledge. Hit by an arrow.
Good tech by Cody.
Yeah, he puts him right where he wants to be. Not getting into that very...
He didn't get the sweet spot of
yeah,
down B.
that could have been real bad for him. Looking good right now.
Maybe not.
I'm so proud of him. That's crazy though.
Yeah. But
Crazy stuff going on tonight. Makes me wish I was here in time, but
yeah,
it's a struggle.
Back throw, not gonna. Oh!
Yeah, that'll just barely
surprising
do it.
DI by.
Yeah.
Inflammatory there.
I mean, 130% roughly of rage.
It amounts to something, but this is Bowser. It's like second heaviest, third heaviest.
It's true, but I mean at the same time, the Cody looking. What's up? Hey Brandon, shout out to the boys from a completely different region. But glad you're tuning in, having a good time.
We got Bass 3X in chat.
Oh, there he is. Who's friendly haircut? Oh, that's everyone's favorite Shulk player.
Everyone's favorite Basque Shulk player.
Yeah.
Cole Kronman.
Yeah, he's the best. Anyways, so it looks like we're gonna go Lilat for game 2 right here, with Cody up with a very convincing game 1. So we'll see if Fox. Oh, really? I didn't actually know he had a secondary. So this is completely new to me.
Like right now. It looks like I'm gonna be subbed out because I'm about to play. So see you later, Chris.
Alright, I'm sure we'll see more of you later. Good luck. How's it going?
I'm a little salty, but I'll tell you that story after this.
Yeah, let's
like I'm actually like too impressed with how my game went to be salty. Anyway,
fair enough. Yeah, so Inflammatory is down again to a pretty convincing 2 stocks to 30.
Okay.
Let's
yeah,
see.
I caught a little bit of that. I know he's been practicing his Fox a lot. It's like a pretty clean.
Yeah, this is something I was saying that I've just never seen from him before, so it looks like it's working pretty well for him in comparison to how last game was working. So
Yeah,
we'll see what he can do here.
I played a little bit against his Fox. It's pretty polished actually.
Okay. Yeah, he's having some interesting choices for recovery options.
Yeah. His secondaries are Fox and Cloud, which cover Bowser's bad matchup surprisingly well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Cloud is just such a good secondary for a part of that.
Yeah. But I don't think we've seen Cloud in singles.
Yeah, maybe not.
Thus far.
I think a lot of our Cloud players have gotten tired of him, me being one of them. Jack being one of them, yeah.
Yeah. Singles in like the first or second round.
Oh, really? Okay. So I guess we did have one, but not sure who that was.
Well, anyway.
Elizabeth, I think.
No.
She was playing. Ike.
No.
No, she's playing Mark. And she switched to.
Okay. First stock. Small right here. And this is at least looking like more even.
Yeah.
The animation is so weird. Yeah, like it's embedded inside of it.
It's actually kind of important.
I have to imagine that Cody has a fair bit of experience.
Yeah, I think he has a pretty good knowledge of Fox's properties and stuff. Like, we all know, obviously Jack is probably one of the best Foxes we have around here. And then Shook actually has a great secondary Fox. So,
Really?
Yeah, I don't know if you knew that, but...
I should have pulled that out against me. I hate playing against Fox.
Really? Well, fun facts anyways. Yeah, he has a pretty polished Fox. He gets the conversion done.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're seeing, like, the lead that Wolf right here has here is, like, definitely, like, in part the result of his matchup knowledge.
Yeah, definitely. But we'll see what happens here.
Did a really good job of making him respect his space, using his projectiles. Not spamming them per se, but like throwing them out at very precise times.
Something I'm pointing out that I've seen a couple times here, I want to see less grabs from Cody because he's gotten a few whiff ones that probably could have been punished a bit harder but weren't.
Yeah,
but
believe me.
That's something he has to watch out.
I know, like on tether grabs on Lilat are not.
Oh yeah, sometimes they'll just put you in a really awkward spot.
Oh no!
Looks like an attempt, but he's gonna make it back. It looks like. No bloodshed here. Looks like they're both playing relatively patient, but yeah, the one time he got a bit impatient there.
Oh, I like that tag. Thank you for
Yeah, he switched to that one when he got on stream. I guess a little pep talk helped.
Is 3XA watching?
I believe so. Yeah, he was in the chat a little bit ago.
Okay.
Sick combo.
Shouts to 3XA. We'll get 2 linked in for our workout.
The basketballs.
I'm actually going to be moving up there after this school year's over.
Oh, nice. Well, at least you have a good scene to show up to.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. His bomb's not going to save him.
Yeah, I think it was the angle of that down smash. That
Yeah. Okay. Really bad spot. But all right.
Even up 1-1.
Definitely. So we will see what changes Cody opts to make and see if any of them help.
I mean, I don't know what kind of. So this was Inflammatory's counter pick stage.
Yeah.
What?
I think Cody likes Battlefield.
Yeah, he does.
Something that I've noticed. Okay. I'm not sure how Fox is gonna affect that decision, but we'll see. We'll see. He's thinking pretty hard here right now, even on character select screen, so I guess they're just sorting things out.
Yep. Oh, Smashville. All right, that's interesting. I think this kind of makes sense. Those wide open spaces. I know that Smashville is pretty great for Link. I assume it is for Team Link as well. One thing about recovery is I know. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure this is true of Team Link as well as Link. Is like that platform can really be a lifesaver a lot of the time.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely true. Something funny is I was talking to Isaiah after his set with Cody. He said just to always ban Smashville in the Robin interesting Toon Link matchup, which I imagine there's probably something to it.
I like that. You got to caught between the arrow and the boomerang.
Yeah.
I love the Gale Boomerang, but like the having 2 hitboxes on your boomerang is very important to Toon Link.
Yeah, we saw another grab there. I think that one wasn't so poor practice, but it did get punished. Just having a small punch there. Yeah, Cody's getting a bit flustered right now.
A little bit, yeah. Inflammatory is doing a good job of like using his space. I mean, Fox can like basically use his speed to like bamboozle the opponent. You know, make him like keep him guessing about where he's gonna be.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so he's looking like he's getting back his footing a little bit here, preventing Inflammatory from getting any really big openings.
One thought, I don't know if Toon Link can do this, but Link can do soft bomb throws. I think if Cody can do that, that might be helpful.
What'd you say it was?
Soft bomb throw. When you do yeah. So you, for those who don't know, you just make the bomb land on the stage without blowing up. Normally it'll blow up on contact. That's really useful against fast characters on relatively flat stages.
Yeah,
good confirm.
Yeah, that was very clean. But yeah, that seems like sort of laying a little minefield on
exactly.
The stage. I don't think that Toon Link can do that off the top of my head, because I don't think I've ever seen it before, but I could be very wrong.
Yeah, I mean, Cody's a very technical player, and I feel like if he could do that, he would have done that by now in this match.
Yeah.
Okay, wow.
I've seen it before.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that advice was actually, I got advice from Scizor, like, SoCal's like Premier League player.
Yeah.
Like trying to make his advice was trying to make.
With the
footstool. Oh damn. Okay.
Yeah, but that was still great damage right there, keeping him locked up a little something. Who knows what the mental damage could do from that?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it looks like he's not too flustered right now.
That's gonna blow up. Nice.
Yep. Another grab. Alright, what's he gonna opt to do?
Yeah, nice.
Very nice.
That was smart.
Put him off stage.
Dude, I'm not sure you even like realize that happened because the boomerang comes back at you anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So you can't really tell whose damage it is. So
Good job throwing the bomb down to cover options there. Oh, what I was gonna say about Scizor is he said make it look like there's bombs covering the stage at all times.
Yeah,
I'm sure that applies to Toon Link just as well.
Because I mean, bombs are stage control, you know.
Yeah.
So. Okay, so yeah, that whip knife smash could have been the end of Cody's run here. I just hope he stays safe, but it looks like Inflammatory is also being very safe. So this is anybody's game right now. Nice. Looks like both of them aren't really wanting to commit to anything too huge, which is probably a good thing given this scenario.
Yeah. I like that Cody's mixing up his defensive aerial options. Oh, get up smash. Okay, changing up between bomb throws, aerials, and air dodges.
Yeah.
Inflammatory, those back airs are scary.
Yeah, because we all know how easy those are to kill.
Yeah, especially when he's like, okay. Good job running that platform back to center stage. No, now he's on the edge again.
And he's just trying to bait him doing something.
I like this. Oh,
okay.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not going to be a kill, but
I really like this single.
yeah, he's going to get hit by
They're like the single lasers that Inflammatory does sometimes when like he's camping. Just like it's like he's making a statement.
Absolutely. Alright, so
that was.
Oh! Yeah, he's not going to get really confirmed. Oh, wow! Another whiffed grab on the ledge.
Okay, good stuff. Wow, that was
well done.
That was a really fun set to watch.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Alright, so now I can tell you my story.
Yeah, let's hear it.
So I was playing against Anime, who's pretty.
It's a Ness, right?
Yeah, Ness from Slow.
Gotcha.
So like he seems like a cool guy, and it was 1-1. I had a pretty hefty lead in game 3, and it was the last stock. I was about 50. He was about like 100. I think he's at 168, which is like more than enough for Link to kill with an up throw.
Yeah, very much so.
So I was like, all right, I'm sitting pretty. I just got to get a grab. So I was trying to bait out a grab. He actually managed to grab me and throw me off the stage. So I was like, all right, just keep a cool head and avoid the PK Thunder.
Yeah.
He did not PK Thunder me. He did PK Thunder 2 and 2 frame.
I've never seen that 2-frame before. I don't think.
I hadn't either. Like, we were both
my
surprised because if he didn't 2-frame me, he would have died.
Yeah. Because I mean that's basically like suicide daring one.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I can step off real quick. Okay. I'm just walking around right now. Alright. I will be back later probably as long as the matches are going on. So
Okay.
hope you guys enjoy.
Yeah, see you later, man. Oh, do you want to wait? Were you waiting first?
Yeah, because the guy before you had touched in.
Okay.
And,
Yeah. Do you want to get takes a turn first? Yeah, sure. Okay. I can hop off after that. All right. So now, all right. This looks like a hand warmer. We have Peon versus Mannequins, which this is gonna be interesting. Mannequins. Okay, both these guys are on fire. Actually, we saw Peon earlier.
Yeah, that's you commented with that.
Yeah,
right?
we were commentating that together. Actually, yeah. Peon was on fire, taking out. Oh. Oh, that's important. I'll tell the stream that too. We're doing best of 5s for top 4, not top 8. So, Mannequins is also on fire. This was not on stream, but he took out AB instead of the losers bracket. So this is a really awesome winners bracket set that is the result of a couple different upsets. It's gonna be hype. I'm looking forward to it. This is a really cool matchup. This is a manly man's matchup, and both these characters can do all kinds of awesome stuff to each other. Both have all kinds of crazy offstage shenanigans.
Fist fighters.
Yeah, dude, this is a street fight, pure and simple.
Captain Falcon and Street Fighter win.
Dude, I wish.
Oh my god.
I feel like Captain Falcon would be a good character for like Marvel vs. Capcom. You know, I feel like he fit right in. Oh, nice. Okay.
And great damage. Even the combo's going too. Great use of there.
We saw these guys spar in doubles. That was pretty fun to see. See how that translates to singles. They were comboing the crap out of each other back then.
Yeah, both very combo-heavy characters. It's always exciting to watch Ryu.
Oh yeah.
Such a fun character. Both these characters.
And that's why it's like scary to play against them. Somebody that's just like focus punch is such a cool like thing.
Oh,
Oh nice. That's not gonna kill yet. Yeah.
It's close.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
Oh, collarbone breaker. That's a good mix-up. That covers the DI. Oh, does he have a jump? He does not have a jump.
He caught the up B with the down smash.
Damn. Okay, Mannequin's off to a hot start here. Oh, go for the knee. Not quite.
There's a great lead here. Oh no! He's going hard for that down air.
Oh, okay. He's just throwing that focus.
Yeah.
Yeah, throwing it out a bunch, and
Well,
it's
every time
paying off.
he did it before, he was just doing like a bait, like he was dashing out of it again.
Yeah. Oh,
Almost got the knee. He was doing the wow.
Nice reverse there.
Yeah, he was canceling it
Oh,
before.
good bait. Oh, nice. Okay.
Get him off stage. That's what he was doing before. He did a great job.
Got a little greedy with the up tilts there. Didn't quite. Oh. Okay.
Just a little too early on getting rid of that focus punch there.
Peon's doing a really good job of that tonight, of baiting out like the spacing, so that. Oh.
That's
Okay.
not going to be it. That's good DI.
He baits out the spacing to get proper spacing for a forward smash. He's done that against many opponents tonight. It's
Yeah.
really well. Oh, but this
no.
is it. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh,
JB,
God.
JB2 for Mannequins.
Remember when
pretty decisive.
Remember when we saw him play against shoot, I forget. But like how I mentioned earlier, he would run up and he just try to get as close as he can and either go for like a jab, like a dash or a dash grab.
Yeah,
like
man.
just some way to start his combos. I think he still has that mindset and he's going in there and the Ryu can just go well like an up tilt you.
Yeah.
And up tilt is a better combo starter than either your jab or your grab.
Yeah, dude.
So
Absolutely.
he's doing a better job at keeping him away here. I think this Ryu's actually playing pretty patient here. He's using great use of the fireballs to keep him away.
Absolutely. He's really making it work for his dash grabs, which
Yes,
he normally gets
yes.
like quite a lot of mileage off of. And also, like, I feel like he's good at kind of the anti-air as well. Peon starts a lot of
Pretty
combos
hard
with
to
falling
play
up.
anti-air as Ryu though.
I know, but he's doing a good job. Like, Peon gets a
Yeah.
lot of mileage off of his like falling up airs.
Well, Falcon's not the greatest at landing either. Because his
Oh,
nair
that's true.
doesn't hit below him and the only thing he has is down air.
That's true. He goes for the aerial approaches with like falling up air a lot of the time, and he can get like a knee. He killed me with in our first game. He killed me in the first 10 seconds by doing falling up air to wow. He did falling up air to up tilt and spiked me.
Oh wow, that's dirty.
Yeah, so that's what he looked for, is like those falling up. He did it there, he was looking for it. He was trying to read his movement option.
Yeah.
Okay.
He keeps opting for the rapid jab side gentlemen.
I noticed
he
they
just wants the more damage instead.
Oh wow! I noticed they ran it right back to Smashville. I think that's actually a good call from Peon. Not like segmenting himself out too much about like, oh what? Whoa! Okay.
Ooh, that was so close to the focus punch.
Yeah. I think it's good to sometimes run it back. Like if you can actually truly realize that the stage is not the fault. Oh! Is that nice? Okay, good. Probably a little bit of SDI from Peon.
Yeah, SDI down into a shield.
Oh, that's
no.
Oh wow! It's just like by falling down, ducked exactly under his foot.
That was misinput.
Yeah, I think it was. I mean, it's hard. He was a very difficult player or character to play as.
Oh no, that's so scary.
Ooh, that was smart.
Going down a hit, so scary.
That's such a great use of that armor, you know. Oh, is that good back throw? Wow. These players are. Oh wow, these guys are fearless. Look at that.
Stop.
Fucking overhanded him off the stage.
Yeah, he's just like, I'm not having any of that. Oh!
Missing that up smash.
Okay. Ryu's gonna be living.
He's playing a lot differently in this.
Oh,
no.
What?
That's the second time he's missed the spacing.
Yeah,
He
dude.
missed the punish too. Ryu's a little bit scared standing on that ledge there.
Nice. I like that.
That bait into the Raptor boost.
Yeah, using that Raptor boost, possibly for the only time we'll see this set.
Wow, he just interrupted the jab with the up tilt.
Yeah, that's where he's like, I'm gonna let you finish, but I have something more important to do. Okay, up, nice.
Yal's been also doing a good job. He's been trying to keep his Ryu off stage.
Ooh, I
I
like
think he
that.
understands that Ryu's recovery is not the best, and if he has to, oh, nice, that was a good knee. Just what he needs to keep him off stage here.
I feel like he had the right idea with that. Oh, nice. That was a really smart use of focus attack.
He's hungry for these knees. Yeah, here he goes.
Nice.
Yeah, there goes his jump.
Oh,
it's the third time.
He keeps landing on the stage and getting punished.
Oh,
smart. But is that going to do it? Yes, it is. Very
my
good play
God.
by Dane. That was brilliant.
Oh my god, dude. My heart's racing just from watching this. Yes, like I said earlier, what I noticed was that he was trying to get him off stage, and then he was doing a really good job of the Ryu. He kept trying to recover high.
Yeah.
At least towards the end there. And
Yeah.
get rid of that jump, and then if you get to force the Ryu to use his side beat, he's done. Like, yeah, it's so easy to intercept, and especially with Falcon, you just jump over and just spare him.
Absolutely. Okay. Are we going to 3? Well, I guess we can't go to Smashville, technically.
What was the first stage they played on?
They were both Smashville.
Oh,
So there's that, and DSR is in effect, so we can't go back to Smashville, I'm pretty sure.
okay. I think we're just going to go to town.
Yeah, maybe.
Town for you. No Dreamland.
Interesting. I wonder what he banned. I guess
He probably banned Town. He probably banned Town, and he doesn't want to play F3 against Falcon.
Okay.
That's what I'm suspecting here. Because Ryu can actually make good use of that pop. I both characters can, but I think Ryu kind of just wanted to low save.
Oh, that was a
Wow.
really cool combo.
That was sick.
Ryu's got so many combos. Like, I think one reason why I think Ryu is generally underestimated.
Is that a shield pump back here?
I think it
He's
was.
getting a shield low. That's one thing you gotta watch. All Ryu's do lots of shield damage.
Yeah.
Not just the heavy forward tilt, but a lot of his moves do a lot of shield damage. So it makes it a lot easier to shield poke. Ooh, great job breaking the Falcon combo. Oh,
These guys are up in each other's faces, man. This is awesome. Right? Oh, yeah. I was gonna say what. Oh, that was a missed input for sure.
Well, we saw in the past that he didn't quite kill with the Shuriken, so maybe he understood that it wouldn't have killed because this isn't Dreamland, this is Battlefield. So the last one's a little bit higher, so I guess he was just waiting, getting himself more damage first. Although it could have been a missed input. But that's what I like to think.
Oh, that's it.
Here we
All
go.
right, yeah.
Here we go. Yeah.
All right. But Peon not out of this by any means. Okay, dude, it's so interesting how that like focus punch changes the game of
Yeah.
Peon's like aerial combos,
Exactly.
or his aerial reads.
Falcon's up there is not as fast as
Oh!
This is the platform combos I was talking about.
Oh! Okay, that down there would have sealed the deal, but Or maybe not. He does have quite a good recovery.
He
Or,
can,
like, there was a lot of space for him to recover, that is.
yeah, he can focus through the up airs, which is why he keeps doing it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not like he can immediately throw a move right after his up air to stop the focus.
Right.
Actually, what would be a really cool mix-up is if you did his up B because it's a command grab.
That's
But
really
it's-
smart.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
Excellent read. I saw him do the same exact thing earlier tonight.
I love that. We hadn't seen him do that since game 1 in this set. He's so great at like the multi-game, like
understanding what options are going to pick.
multi,
Oh, here we go.
multi-game
Down throw.
mix-ups.
It's a double there. Didn't get the second out of the second there. Oh,
Nice.
Dangerous Falcon kick.
I mean, I like that. It's a really good mix-up.
He has yet to land a single hit on him. Oh, here we go.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Nice.
That was a really entertaining set. Good job to Mannequins. Really slaying some of his demons tonight, it seems like. All right.
So I'm setting for perks?
Yeah. I'm going to head out for a little bit. I'll see you guys later, stream.
No, I'll just walk around.
No, don't worry about it.
Okay. Hey everybody. So I'm back. I continue to be Leonidas. And you're my partner now, I guess.
Yeah.
So,
That was
who
tight.
is... Huh?
That game was crazy, dude.
It was really close.
Watching Rio's awesome.
Who are we commentating over next, do you know?
Let me check. I think we're still going through. That was the winner's bracket.
Yes, that was.
And let me check here. So, it was just. That was Minikins and Peon. So I think we'll see Isaiah and Suspicion. So we just it was Minikins and Peon. So it should be Isaiah.
We just put their current opponent.
Oh.
Okay, well, put that one on there.
Yeah, who are we commentating over? Is it Nacho and Robo?
Jack, if you ever watch this again, I love you. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We'll see. We have yet to see. Let's see who else we got.
Looks like it's Nacho versus AV. Awesome, I get to slack off AV again.
Go get him, Tiger.
Go Nachos! I'm cheering you on because you're playing against AV. You're playing against AV.
I know, but he has a headache, so we're gonna get waiting. You should hold that back.
Okay.
You should hold that back.
Kick his ass.
Thank you. It would be Manny and I.
So if it's... No, alright, whatever, let's play. Okay. AV, who are you using?
Are you feeling okay?
I actually use... Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah.
You alright?
Is your girlfriend? Good stuff. Yeah.
Okay, so we're commentating over who then?
Let's check.
We're gonna have winners finals on stream.
Okay, winners finals. So that's who against who?
Well, it would be Mannequins and someone else.
Later, Isaiah Suspicion. Whoever wins that one.
Okay, Mannequins plays Ryu, right?
Yeah, he played Ryu.
Okay, so Ryu versus who?
Bayo or Robin.
Bayo? Oh, Bayonetta, okay. I feel like Mannequins... So Mannequins won't play Ryu. I feel like then the smart matchup against Ryu would probably be Robin for the distance.
Yeah, maybe.
No, I feel like Bayo's just better.
But it was just like good in general.
Better character.
Yeah, maybe.
So it's AMD.
Also, Witch Time is probably...
Oh, it's yeah, it's
Is it not
or I don't know.
Try it. All one word.
Oh, it's one word.
Yeah.
It's like caps or what?
Literally lowercase. It works.
Chris, switch out for Okay.
What's your attack again?
Oh, ATR. It's the prefix. Yeah, it's just the they do graphic design for.
Huh?
I just wear the labels for the graphic design for the sponsor of the players. Alright, so this isn't a really exciting set right here because I've played against both of these players a bunch and I know a lot about them. So,
Alright.
yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yo, is he playing Robin? Oh,
yeah,
dude, he's playing
as
Robin.
is the,
Let's go.
He's the one Robin besides me here. He's the better one. Yeah.
Yeah, I know he plays Bayo. He did that dumb.
Yeah,
Oh,
his
right
Bayo's
off the
really
bat.
good too, but he's
Going for
actually
air trains.
yeah, he's primarily a Robin main actually.
Yeah, I know in doubles he played Bayo. He's really good.
Yeah, I mean his doubles Bayo is great, but yeah, most of his good wins just for the past season they've all just been with Robin. So his Robin is top notch here.
Yeah, let's get back to the match.
Yeah,
Well, he's
definitely.
doing a great job at keeping him away.
So I'm not sure how well Manny deals with Robin. Last time I played him at the Arcadian, I was able to beat him pretty convincingly with Robin, but
Oh my
like him,
god,
he learned a
he's
little
having
more.
such a hard time here. He's
Yeah.
just keeping him out here, perfectly spacing his aerials.
Yeah, he's also grabbing him off the platforms when he holds shields.
Yeah.
With, Nosferatu, which is super smart.
Yeah. But the other time you saw him land on the platform like that.
Yeah, definitely. So
He's playing really, really smart here.
yeah, he's getting up with the up air
That
too.
book he has is for reads, you know?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
He's got
getting
very
really
heavy
hard here.
control right here. And it really doesn't help that a lot of Robin's moves are multi-hit.
Yeah.
Which means you can't really focus cancel.
I mean-
he goes for the Elwyn spike there, which questionable, but
Style.
put him into a
It's
bad
style.
situation here.
I mean, normally, just because a character has multi-hits doesn't make them good against
Yeah, but
Ryu. Like,
when you
I
really-
played Meta Knight, and Meta Knight has quite a bit of multi-hits, but Meta Knight's not amazing against Ryu.
Yeah, but then
the thing that you saw here was, oh, sorry if I keep interrupting you, but
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Go ahead and finish your thought.
it was a little too high for that Shuriken there. He would have killed him, but he didn't.
Yeah, he got the sour spot of it.
But the thing is that, oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's definitely gonna kill
Sniped him off there. But the thing we saw in the last game where he played against Piron is that he went for the focus punch a lot because the Falcon had his up air. Oh,
Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah, that'll
there
definitely
it is.
do it. All right, so even game right here. I was just gonna say that my thoughts on the Robin Ryu matchup. If the Robin plays really patient and forces the Ryu to come in, he has a lot of issues.
Oh, yeah. That's how you play the rematch.
Yeah, exactly. You just have to wait.
He's slow. His airspeed is not amazing.
Exactly, and
So you
Robin
just-
obviously has made our smash attacks
His up air
with
comes
11 swords.
all the
So
way. Wow.
yeah,
You have to
see,
see
right now he's just playing a stellar game of keep
Oh,
away
no.
and just keeping him on the ledges here. Yeah, he went in for a read on
Things
the
are
roll in.
slipping fast for him.
Yeah, but it's still Ryu. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. You just gotta take it as he's building up a rage.
Oh, he gets
That's
out of the
good.
checkmate.
Yeah,
that
that's
is something notable that I've seen him do is he
Trademark
can
combo.
get out of checkmates with the focus cancel. So as he's probably going to have to mix up his kill options a little bit here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's just not going to be able to efficiently get
Yeah,
that
he also
conversion.
needs to.
Alright, let's see what he does here. Yeah,
He's
so
going for focus punch. I feel that's where he's getting most of his reach from, is from the focus punch.
yeah, because what I was going to say is you can get out of checkmate with it, but if they know that you're going to try to go for it to get out of the checkmate, you can easily just wait for it and then up air after or even down smash.
Oh,
So-
or just grab.
Yeah, or just grab them. So anything
Oh,
works.
no.
So he's going for the rolling reads.
Yeah, both. Ooh.
That's for the Thoron. That's gonna miss.
I don't remember the name of the spell.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, this is a nice shot. Ooh,
Yeah, that forward air is definitely gonna do it. The last hit on the 11 sword too. So
Yeah.
yeah, I want to say it's a convincing game one because he probably could have died at any moment there from a few combos with Ryu. So
God, yeah.
we're gonna see what happens.
What if he's gonna switch? I mean, it
I doubt
still
it.
got kind of close there, but like,
Yeah.
you saw like the grass kind of slip kind of quickly.
Definitely, especially like it was very even after the first stock, but once the second stock rolled around, as they just showed very convincing control over the entire match.
This will be a really interesting thing.
Yeah. All right, so we are going to be at Lilac, and we'll see how this changes things.
Alright. I feel that Minikins has to. Well, he does a great job at getting rid of those terms.
Yeah.
The, ooh, nice combo. Down to 41%.
Yeah, very quickly, dude. All right, so just going to capitalize off.
Oh,
Yep.
double.
Pretty conventional bread and butter, actually. Is a lot of the time at low percent, you can just connect fair and do another fair.
Yeah. I was just about to say, he needs like these little damage combos like here and there.
Yeah.
He can really just keep pace, but right away just using his spells to his advantage. And just
Yeah, and he's getting hit with
out.
way too many arc fires. This is not only a very high damage move, but it converts into almost anything Robin can do.
Oh yeah.
So he's gonna have to watch out for that. Yeah, very clean. So he went for the focus again.
Yeah, he's going for it a lot.
So he's gonna,
Oh,
that
nice.
was very, very nice there. Goes for the down air.
Yeah.
Up the over it though.
Yeah. He goes for.
So
Yeah, it can pay off.
it is
I
very
just feel
much
like,
a triple center.
he went for a couple times last game when he went off stage, so
Yeah.
he's probably expecting it here.
Definitely.
Probably like
Yeah,
takes
so-
notes, running his little book there, like his little spell book. He's like, all right, watch out for down air.
Yeah, so
Oh,
I was gonna
spot dodging
say-
the focus punch. The jab. Oh my god.
What I was gonna say is he landed an arc fire. I expect him to go for an up air after, but he actually went for a forward air and missed. So he could have taken that stock bit earlier, but it didn't seem to matter.
I think you can SDI out of the rapid jab there.
Yeah, you can, very much so. That's why I pretty much just always go for the fire variant of it, where you just go jab, jab,
Yeah,
jab, and
it's-
you get the little explosion.
it's like the gentleman version of it.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna get safe damage off of it, and sometimes you're gonna be able to figure out where they're gonna go after to follow it up. So. Ooh. Yeah, definitely.
I don't know with the stage tilt and the amount of rage that View has right now, he could probably seal that with just a couple of tilts.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, it's a great back kick. Push him off stage, pushing him towards the
But
line.
yeah, so that'll
There we
definitely
go.
go, especially on my line. So 57%, not a huge deficit to make up because we saw him get that 41% combo at the very start of the match. So
Yeah,
this is still anyone's game.
It's really interesting to see actually because they're both pretty slow, like running speed characters.
Yeah, they actually are.
But the thing is that Robin's projectile is so much better.
Yeah, the thing is, Robin's also very much slower. The slowest walking speed in the game, I believe.
It's running speed too.
Yeah, running speed, that was it. I think our walking speed's okay, but running speed's definitely the
I
slow
mean,
one.
yeah, it's still pretty bad though.
Yeah.
I mean, I know Rhea isn't amazingly fast either.
Yeah.
So it's
But
just-
both of them have great aerial speed, so that's why you're seeing a lot of jumping around and trying to punish
Rhea's
empty hops and stuff.
jumps are
Oh, yeah, he catches that one with the up air.
But yeah, it's
That was much better. Alright, so he should be able to go jump. Oh, but he
Focus
misses.
punch, get out.
That was good DI on Manny's part, because he, even though the focus attack didn't prevent. Oh,
Wow.
yeah, and the Tome's gonna snipe him. Very clean. Alright, so second game as well going to Isaiah.
So we're doing Mystified now?
Yeah, because this is first time for me.
The man, I lost my train of thought.
I do know about that, Bayo. Gosh.
They're probably just gonna stay.
Yeah,
The thing is,
absolutely.
you mentioned that their airspeed is pretty good, but Ryu's jump is so short that like.
Yeah, I noticed that.
It's like
weird.
it's the Roy effect. It's like, well, it's like I have all this speed, but it's like I
Yeah,
can't
not
really
really
use
going
it.
anywhere with that.
Yeah.
So you're moving such short distances,
It
so
works
like.
well with his airs. Like if you get like a reverse fair, you can get like a train of airs going.
Yeah, totally. I've seen that. Obviously, like the Trella combos.
There's a double fair again.
Dude, yeah, and he catches that line with the grab too.
Up tilt. Good job breaking up his damage. I think he needs to play kind of close. Not like so close as he grabs, not like far enough where he can just spam and like those hard fires.
Agreed. Very much so. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
'cause
that was very smart doing the back there. Ooh. Yeah, so he went to trap him on the ledge with that arc fire, but he
Barely missed that combo there.
Oh, so he ate the Levin sword there and was able to punish.
I don't know if that's a touch back.
Yeah, that was a very, very good Nosferatu. That's something that I can't quite grasp yet with Robin, is this Nosferatu usage that Isaiah does.
Oh,
incredible.
downer!
Oh, yeah, so very clean. So, 89% pretty
Oh my
low.
god. No tag, to the up tilt, to the shrew. I thought that was going to send him off stage.
Definitely, me too. I didn't expect that to turn a kill.
Oh no.
But yeah, now and then he's. Oh, yeah.
It's the, yeah, the Ryu's forced to use the side beat is, I think it's
Yeah,
called the Tatsumaki.
Yeah, Tatsumaki.
When he's forced to use that, it's easy to intercept, especially
Yeah.
with projectiles. You just throw it out. And then,
Yeah, or in this case, just a forward air. That safe Levin sword aerial.
I feel he can use the Shoryuken, or not the fire. I'm so bad with names.
The,
Help me out, coach.
Hadokens.
Yeah, Hadouken.
Yeah.
He can use the Hadoukens to catch a lot of these projectiles he's putting out.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
Ryu with the sword.
Because if you notice, you know, Arc Thunder, which is Robin's main follow-up move.
Yeah, that's what he was using to do a lot of his damage.
Yeah, it clashes with everything. So like, you'll just have that little like buzzing hitbox right wherever it intercepts.
Oh,
the
here we go.
projectile.
Here we go. Focus punch to the up air.
Yeah, so that was very
Doing
smart.
a good job juggling up there to off stage.
Excuse me. But he's gonna roll in safely.
wonder if he's gonna do oh, here we go.
Yeah, so let's see.
No, but he misses input.
Okay, let's see if that comes back to Onto.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he missed the grab there. He ran a little bit too far. Yeah, this is very tense right now because they're both. Oh, that was an interesting back throw. I don't know how I feel about that. I think he wanted to charge. Oh! Yeah, he's gonna hit it. All right. So Manny puts himself on the board with a very nice game 3 there.
That was so close.
Alright, so
he's jumping right over the arc fire because I think he's finally understanding that.
Yeah.
He's using a lot of those arc fires to pressure him out.
Definitely, but the thing is, arc fire in itself, is super punishable move.
Yeah,
if you're not
he wasn't punching for it. That's why he's using it.
Yeah,
so much.
like that's always a mid-set adaptation. Is once my opponent starts punishing me for it, I know I have to do something completely different. So we'll see if Isaiah makes that same adjustment. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he kept going for it and then just jumped right over it, and then exactly like you said, it's really punishable.
Definitely.
So then, was that aerial or groundage? I don't think it makes a difference.
I think he was just barely touching the ground. I'd have to look at it because it looked like he was like right above the ground when he did it, but I'm pretty sure he landed.
It was just so fluid, just jumps right in.
Yeah, that was
swoops down and
super clean. All right, so we're gonna see Isaiah's. Yeah.
Game 2 is on battlefield.
Game 2 was.
Bread and butter combos we're talking about. 3 into 6 again. Let's see if Ryu does the same here.
Yeah.
Ryu sort of worked a little harder at these combos.
So
already with the sword is gone.
Yeah, gonna throw him off stage just to get that Arc Thunder, because if he connects the Arc Thunder, you can easily check it. Oh, or you can just try that.
Using it to retreat. That's interesting. Wonder what he's trying to do with that.
Yeah, I don't know. He probably just wanted to give himself a safe recovery, yeah, because we all know how scary
he lost stage, so.
Ooh, yeah, that could have been really bad. I was gonna say, Drew can do some serious damage off stage if you can see that down there, obviously. So.
Nice back here.
Yeah, that was very clean.
His back here is so good.
Yeah.
Lots of damage, he's strong.
Yeah, good.
Good knockback.
Ooh, was that? Oh, they're not gonna kill yet.
No, it's good DI. Have faith in the DI.
Okay, so yeah, that was a questionable option, but it worked out for him.
Yeah, just having none of his
yeah, he jumped right over the projectiles.
He keeps going for the down air.
Yeah.
Up to the wrong side, trying to fish for that Shoryuken. We all know it's on his mind right now.
Yeah.
Although the short hop back here is proved to be pretty deadly though.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's lots of options.
Alright, so yeah, he's gonna get hit. Oh, and he hits into the toe. That was very nice.
Does the toe have a lot of backpack?
Yeah, it kills it around, I want to say 110 roughly. Maybe earlier at the right spot, but they were very much to the right part of the stage there.
Nice, using the command grab to get him out of the...
Yeah, great conversions here, but gonna get punished with that.
Well, that's the thing I
was a good forward
wanted
too.
to see earlier, because like against the Falcon, was to catch the focus using Falcon's up. I know that's really dangerous, but like he was opting for
I mean, if you get a clean read on it, or you see them doing it, you could even do a reaction. But it looks like Isaiah has very good control over this. Yeah, he's just laid out 2 arc fires, and now...
Yeah, he's struggling to get back here.
Oh, and that was
right into the ground.
That was amazing. I don't know how he landed that. Yeah, he should. 11 sword there. Yeah, he's going for it again. Yeah, and an up air. Very clean game 4 there. Yeah, well played by Manny, but Isaiah was able to make some serious adjustments there for game 4.
Yeah, he took notes in his book.
Yeah,
and he threw it right at him.
He's like, alright, this should work.
Yeah, I don't need this book anymore.
That was clean.
Okay, so I guess I'm up?
Yeah, I can hop off actually. I just wanted that one set, but have fun, guys.
Yo, so I'm back, and I'm actually here to commentate this time for Nachos versus AD.
This could be a fun one.
Yeah. So it'll be. I can go with AD plays.
I mean, he plays Sheik. Well, at least I know in doubles he played Cloud, and I think I was playing Sheik.
Yeah. And Nacho plays Game Watcher Kirby. I think she might stick to Kirby.
She makes Kirby, and she seconds Game Watch. So I believe I'll be playing Cloud and Sheik. So, I mean, we'll probably see a Cloud if against like Kirby and Game Watch, because you can really use that high damage, high knockback, and the extra range to goes a really long way on such floating characters, especially with the floating character like. Yeah, because like I was just trying to think of a way to say it, but like Kirby's moves don't really have a lot of range, so it's just when you try and run them out against a sword, it really ruins your day.
Yeah,
which is the reason why.
But she is actually really good at using her Kirby against people with swords.
Yeah, I mean, like you just got to learn to play with it if you play like floating characters. It's just part of the reason why characters like Meta Knight have such a hard time against.
And Kirby
characters with bigger
can
swords.
yeah, and Kirby has that instant drop down, so that's a bit of an advantage. He has a
Instant drop down.
He has down.
Oh, I mean, it's pretty easy to punish though. Like you see it coming and you just sidestep and you either get like a grab or you just like up smash them when they're done.
That's true. Okay, so Cloud versus Kirby, what will be their battlefield?
Well, let's see. It's probably not going to be, well, I was going to say it's probably not going to be a high ceiling map, but the thing, or sorry, low ceiling map, but the thing is, like, it gets like Dreamland or something, and Kirby just gets enough for like middle platform at 80%, really, that's a kill.
Yeah.
So I'm actually looking forward to see what stages they pick here.
Yeah, same here.
And then Cloud's neutral B is the projectile, so Kirby can do good things with projectiles. So it won't feel so like he's so blown out, I guess. I'm trying to think like the word to use here.
Cloud trying to charge to start it off, Kirby chasing him. Cloud wants to, and it looks like AV's trying to stay away and charge and keep Kirby away while he can do this.
Actually, I think the interesting thing here is that they're actually going to LAN on game 1 here. You probably understood that he didn't want like a low ceiling stage, but he probably also just wanted platforms.
Yeah.
It's interesting to see. Both characters have pretty similar recoveries except for Kirby's.
And Cloud is nearly fully charged.
Huh.
No, Cloud is at full charge. Kirby has Cloud in the combo with the up smashes. Cloud finally got out. Kirby with the down smash.
Projectile. Because I believe it does 10% when you swallow out. So you probably could have gotten more damage. You probably could have more damage off of swallowing and then having the projectile at your disposal is really good.
Yeah.
Anything to improve Kirby's control is amazing.
Yeah.
Kirby's down throw is really good. Kirby gets a lot of damage on the grabs. So it's a really fast combo, and then the down throw itself does 10%. So Kirby's just trying to play it smart, play it safe, just respond to attacks with grabs because he gets his throws aren't like amazing. There's not really like kill throws. So you can play defensively, you can grab his attacks, and then you can get a bunch of damage off of it. And then once you're high enough, go for Lango shield too early there. It's not gonna be it.
Yeah, it looked to me like Kirby was trying to draw out the limit and maybe get Cloud to use it up, but I don't think she expected to get caught in it. Cloud with a skillful sidestep and some excellent swapping of shields. Cloud gets the attack to break the chain. Kirby recovers. Cloud is at full limit again. Let's see if Kirby does better this time than she did last time.
Kirby has a lot of range, so I honestly feel if Kirby can get a grab, he might take it.
That's
I'm
true.
not 100% sure.
Oh, the Black Lightning.
The
Black Lightning is instant.
What's Black Lightning?
You know how when they get hit off, sometimes there's red lightning?
If
If lightning is black, that means they're instantly out.
I've had that happen to me before. I don't know if it depends on your DI, but the cross slash is pretty mindless, so I did a roll behind and then caught Kirby's up throw. Well, Kirby did get a speed bump a while ago, but it's still probably not enough to make him be able to catch that.
Looks like Kirby is trying to counter Cloud's attacks right now, the way she's drawing him in and then stepping out. So she's trying to bait him. She's trying to bait him into attacking. Kirby has the grab, down throw, and Cloud is out.
Wow.
No, Cloud has recovered.
Wow.
Not quite enough damage on Cloud for that. And that's
that's
Cloud out.
That's actually good range. That's one thing I love about Kirby. I'm actually surprised because it looks like he DI'd the up throw there.
Yeah. Kirby isn't too high damage right now, so it's not out of the impossibility for not just to be able to bring Cloud up to Earth level without taking too much more damage if she plays as carefully as she has.
Well, we'll see here. It looks like we're about to get the mid. Kirby has 70%. Kirby being so floaty. All it takes is
like,
just one quick cross slash, and that can be it.
Yeah, looks like Cloud is also trying to play the keep away game.
Well, one thing that really sucks with Kirby is that Cloud's down there is so big, and same thing up there, that Kirby can't with Kirby lands, it's just so painful. Like, I know landing with down air every single time is not the best option because it becomes easily punishable. But like even go for up airs, it's just really hard. So releasing the air, there's not really much you can do. Oh, and missing the cross slash.
Big man didn't get Cloud to burn his limit.
That's gonna be good for Kirby. Good for Nachos.
Kirby, Cloud manages to dash into Kirby before
He's
Kirby
just buying
can
time to charge up on there.
Kirby's safe though, but I don't think Kirby can take much more of that. It looks like she's at about the damage level where she takes another one that she would have done.
Oh yeah.
Not good. If Kirby can just get Cloud
missing
and...
again.
Oh,
Wow.
Kirby staying in it.
This is exactly what Nachos needs. I know it's going to be a really steep battle here against Cloud. Because, so, as I was saying, because it's so hard to contest Cloud in either, he can just jump around from platform to platform.
And Kirby doesn't have the range to hit him through the platforms.
Yeah, but not just that. It's so he wants to charge limit, so he just jumps on the platform and he can kind of like.
Kirby managing to get out of that in the nick of time.
Oh no! Catching the
cross slash Black Lightning game.
Because
I love how that's the best logo they could think of for the Final Fantasy franchise.
FF, baby.
Because the franchise does actually have a logo, and Final Fantasy VII does have a very specific logo.
I haven't played many of the Final Fantasy games. Yeah, so just baiting to charge limit and then just going for a punish. That's all I was trying to say.
Yeah. Looks like Nacho is sticking with Kirby though. I'm guessing. I guess she felt really good about the last game.
Between Kirby and Game & Watch, it's pretty hard. It's pretty rough, man. I mean, maybe like Game & Watch with like Bucket, but obviously I'm using a lot of projectiles, so I don't think Bucket would be very useful. And the Windbox janks because a lot of recovery is not great, so using that to edge guard.
I don't know why exactly. Nachos never plays. Nachos always plays Kirby in this sort of characters.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Like floaty characters, like especially Kirby. It's just because I play Meta Knight, and characters with a longer sword than me make me cry. I get sad when there's characters that have a bigger sword than mine.
Yeah, but it looks like Nachos it looks like has gotten very good at dealing with the longer sword characters. She knows how to avoid their attacks pretty well.
Yeah.
It looks like it's mainly the grabs that bug her.
Grabs? I mean, it's just all the attacks that have the extra range is what really messes up the Kirby.
Yeah, because I haven't seen her get hit by standing attacks that much. It's always attacks that are in motion.
Yeah, well, that's why she's being blocked. To try to give her that pressure. Because like I said, Cloud's, not Crab, Cloud's grab is, it's pretty good. It's not like you kill her or anything, so you'd much rather get grabbed by Cloud than get dash attacked.
Yeah. Oh, that's a brutal up air. Kirby comes down again. Man, just a nick with Cloud.
The grounded hitbox. Yeah. Extends out pretty far. Keep him away. That's pretty good hitbox. Oh my god.
That was an incredible close-up.
Yeah.
And Cloud is at very low damage. It's very impressive.
Yeah, he's doing a really great job. I mean, it's just the matchup with like a sword character versus a small like floating character, especially one that doesn't have a lot of range with this joint. Is you just gotta like keep away. You gotta like position yourself to stay just in the range where you can hit them with all your attacks, and they can't get in. You just gotta get them so they can't approach. And I mean, like most people that play something like Meta Knight or Kirby or even Game & Watch, they'll play some other character, deal sword characters, but you see her, she's really determined. She always goes and stays Kirby against the sword character matchup.
And it's worked for her so far.
Yeah, she's determined. I like that. Anyways, Cloud with random lead has to limit Kirby at 70%. So cross slash.
And they're at the same life, but Cloud has one extra spike.
One thing to keep note of is coming up from the light is just so dangerous because the cross slash will kill. And it's just so scary. Oh my gosh. The brick scares me. Coming out of the brick is often asking for a free punish, but I'd be actually missing it there. does manage to get to the grab, but it looks like Nachos just wants to take her time here, just standing on the platform. Not really much reason to approach. Getting a nice up smash. Almost 20% there.
Nachos is sent flying. Let's see if she can recover before. See if she can recover in a way that doesn't get her right to the
on the
platform.
stage
Man just to
is
do
always scary. Because you know the first game cut the vault by running away into the turnaround cross slash. So she probably conscientious of that. And Kirby can't really do like drop ledge into like a double jump attack because this forward air is not amazing.
Kirby gets the down.
It's good, but like if you shield, it's easy to punish. So there's not a lot Kirby can do other than like just stand and get up and jump. But what to see here? Both players playing extremely patiently here. He's just running around using that extra speed that he has. He's really trying to bait that. Trying to keep that extra space here. So yeah, see how he just walks away like that? Trying to keep that extra space here. He knows that's all he needs.
Running off the
because
ledge.
if she commits to one approach, he can just punish it. There we go.
Oh, and that's Black Lightning, and that's the set. Good job, Nacho.
Is it best of 5? Because the Minikin? Well, Minikins versus Isaiah
that was top
best of
6.
5. Oh, I need to take a look at the bracket.
This is a loser's round.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, boys, we're hopping on commentary. We're gonna hop on commentary.
Alright. Got it, coach.
Thank you. Probably, yeah.
Probably.
Alright, cool.
What up,
Oh,
guys?
there's a Moobot saying Camp Will Aubert. That's my favorite thing.
The meme dream team.
Alright, so we got Peon Inflammatory. You're gonna see some super campy Captain Falcon play.
Yes,
right
that's
now.
true.
Yeah.
But I still think it's probably gonna be more exciting than what we just saw.
Yeah, I think this is a button check right here, so nothing serious going on yet.
Okay.
Hard reads.
But yeah, I would not be surprised to see either of these players win this, honestly.
I agree.
Yeah.
Bowser, like, Inflammatory is going to get a lot of mileage off of grabs. So, Peon's strategy is just going to be not to get grabbed, which might not lead to the most exciting set ever. But there are going to be some pretty intricate mind games at play.
There's going to be a lot of spacing going on right now.
Yeah.
You're going to see Inflammatory basically just run up the shield every single time. Oh, got him!
Bowser is very...
Yo, he won.
Bowser is very fast. Faster than you think, but of course he's not nearly as fast as Captain Falcon.
Yeah.
Which means that getting the grab takes some extra mental energy.
The only thing is that if Peon ever tries to approach and Inflammatory just decides that he wants to run away pivot grab, he's basically going to grab him from across the stage.
Yep.
Yeah. So we'll see what the result of the stage pick is. Sounds like Town can get him. I think we're going to be looking at Battlefield. Either Battlefield or Lilac. I know Inflammatory loves Lilac.
Yes. Yeah. He likes both those stages in singles. He always told me.
That stage is there it is.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright. Game 1. Is this losers semis? Losers quarters. Cool. Yeah, Inflammatory top 6 right now. I think this is his highest placing. Last highest placing that he had was 7th in the last bi-weekly, I think. And I think he lost to Ant.
Yeah.
Ripped Ant, by the way. Ant not being here. S2H also not making it in time.
Yeah, what? I don't know. I know Ant's San Diego.
Yeah, and Super Sega's in Mexico. Oh, we got 0 to deaths. Oh my god. So, I don't know if you were looking.
I wasn't.
Bowser died.
Yeah. Damn, dude. Alright.
He basically got down here. You can chalk it up to that.
Ooh, that was really nice coverage.
God.
Wow. Okay, reads the mistech. I mean, that's how it starts, I guess, but damn, dude. Wait, so what did he kill him with exactly?
He threw him off stage, and then he got a dare on him.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Bowser's recovery is pretty easy to exploit. As long as you just don't get too close. Oh, that'll do it. Jeez, okay, what a quick game 1. Under a minute.
57 seconds. Nice.
Yeah, and it sounds like Peon is banned FD, so probably going to be looking at, honestly, a run back or Town.
Yeah. maybe Battlefield.
Yeah. Peon told me that he was going to play Campy, but that was very aggressive.
That-
Oh, we got switches. We're going Fox.
Okay, we saw this matchup earlier because we saw Falcon versus Oat. We saw
Yeah.
Peon playing against Oat, and
That was stream?
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
That was a pretty decisive victory. Once more, I think he knows the matchup really well.
Yeah.
But then again, this is definitely a good change. I mean, Fox at least has a better recovery than Bowser.
Yeah. Still somewhat exploitable all the same. This is Inflammatory's second.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, he doesn't feel like it's very good, but it's pretty good. Any Fox that can do the stuff that he does.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is like looking more like a real set here.
We got standing lasers.
Feeling each other out. Lasers are going to prevent Captain Falcon from being like as campy as possible. So that means he needs to like pick and choose carefully what he's going to approach.
Yeah. So something about Inflammatory is that he loves the run up and shooting playstyle.
Yeah,
but as Fox, he plays it completely differently. He still runs up and shields, but he's always going to be looking to do short hop down airs, short hop up airs, that kind of thing, trying to catch people doing different options.
Yeah, he makes up his playstyle pretty well, I think.
Oh, that's guaranteed.
You cannot.
Oh
that
my
with
God,
the taunt.
Peon, please.
You can't do that. You have to DI better than that. Believe me, I know. I've been beat so many times.
Oh no, that was super close.
Okay, is he gonna
run off? Yeah. Okay, so he was in that weird spot of Battlefield where you kind of just slide up. Unless he two-framed him, there was no way he was gonna do that. Oh, good read on the air dodge.
I love that. An empty hop.
He opened up the book.
Falcon does have some pretty cool tricks. A lot of his like combos work. A lot of the ones that Leon likes to do, incidentally. Oh, that was really cool. His auto cancel up airs are really, really smooth.
He's just Leon just doesn't make mistakes.
Yeah, you know, when it comes to technical stuff, he's very, very smooth and executes everything perfectly. Yeah. But this matchup is pretty difficult.
He's just getting in like the vortex.
Yeah, when Captain Falcon is cornered here, there's not. Oh, I like that.
That wasn't good.
Yeah, there's not a lot the Falcon can do when he gets cornered in this matchup. He keeps. All right, yeah. I don't know how I feel about those falling up airs on shield. Doing anything against Sheik on shield is pretty risky. I mean, Sheik's like she can get away with a lot of stuff that Captain Falcon can't get away with. This is kind of like how he feels against Sheik is probably how I feel as Link against Captain Falcon. It just feels like, oh wow, oh dude. Okay, good air dodge.
I'd be reading that he was gonna do the jump.
All right. Oh, he went for it again. Oh, but no punish. Maybe just kind of throwing out a bunch of moves. Oh yeah, that's classic.
Good old pre-patch.
Oh, kept his jump. Yeah, good read. Good read of when he was going to use his jump. Down to the knee, not quite going to work out. I don't know if I pointed this out on stream yet. Peon's like dash dancing is really good, and I don't mean like extended dash dancing, as
like
many characters employ. Like I mean legitimate like melee ass back and forth dash dancing.
Yeah, Falcon's one of the few characters that can probably do something like that.
Yeah, and have it work really well. And it's hard to do in this game. It's not. Oh, brilliant! I knew he was gonna go for that. But yeah, that's what like makes this Smashville a great stage for Captain Falcon. Is one of the things, is his ability to do that. When the platform's off like that, if he goes to the command grab, it can kill. It's netted him a lot of kills so far.
Yeah. He knows how to use the platform very well.
Okay, this, oh, he still got his jump. He still got his jump. All right, good patience for
He's
Leon.
just getting really like, just waiting for him to make the first mistake.
Oh, absolutely. So Peon's, I think he's playing pretty patient, but,
Abby's playing more.
yeah, mixing it up with the needle camping. It's pretty smart. I mean, Peon knows he's got to keep moving. He just has to not make sure that movement is not predictable. Okay, good. Oh, I like that back air. Smart. Oh, okay. Really good spacing. I mean, when you think about it. Oh, okay. When you think about it, they have very similar range. Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
They've got similar range, it's just one has to frame that advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. And projectiles. Okay, so that was game one. Is this,
That's alright, I just need this.
Casey, is this top 4 yet?
Yeah, this is
it's best of 5.
Alright, yes, this is going to be best of 5 sets, so we got a while to go, potentially.
So where's Peon counter?
That was, like, I wouldn't feel bad if I were Peon right now. Like,
No, man, he has some time to adjust.
right back, yeah.
Started right here.
Okay, I agree with this decision to run it back to Smashville.
He was playing very well.
But he's gotta make. I think he started making changes to his playstyle towards the end. His spacing got better and better as time went on. It's just like there's those confirms or 50. Oh, 50 dude, frame data. I just remember this one this one BP Smash dude video where he's talking about frame data and like advantage and disadvantage, and then like so like this definitely applies to almost all characters except Sheik. Sheik doesn't give a fuck about frame data. And whenever I see Sheik play now, that's all I can think of is like, there's so many situations where like, especially a character like Falcon would be able to like get some kind of like frame advantage, and it's playing against Sheik, so it doesn't matter.
Peon just can't get close without being punished. That's a problem.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. You can't go with stuff like that. It looks like some pretty good matchup knowledge on the part of AB of like when he can roll past, while Peon's still gonna be stuck. Oh, I like that get attack. Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay.
So what can that Falcon actually do to the approach here?
Not a lot. I mean, you can dash dance and try to bait something out, but she's so fast that There's problems in there. Oh, yeah.
Even theoretically, why would you want to bait something out? You're winning. Okay? If you have the lead, then why would Poppy approach?
True. Very true. He can needle camp and force an approach and force him to go for hard reads like that. I think he's gone for a few too many forward smashes. His best characteristic of the forward smashes in previous games is that he only used like one a set. Alright, this is good. We're covering some stage control, and this is actually kind of even now. If you think about that, as long as he can get a follow-up. Okay, never mind.
The thing is, that was predictable because he's done that to Poppy before.
True, very true. Getting a little greedy with that platform usage. Alright, I like that roll. Oh, wow, no punish. Oh, yeah, okay, good buffered. Yeah. He knew that his trajectory for recovery was pretty limited there. That was very smart on Andy's part.
He did have enough to play.
Yeah, he knows the timing of when to roll if he's caught in his shield. That's very important.
Watch them say it's like in 3 months.
He's doing a good job of like maintaining 0%. Oh, good timing. I think AV's been labbing that because he got the right timing for a drop down fair. Oh yeah, no, he did. He because when PN was just like jabbing, doing a rapid jab. There's not a lot you can do unless you get a very specific window, which isn't visually apparent. Nice back here, okay. That was pretty elegant. I love it when Falcon does that like backflip, from his jump into back air. Looks pretty cool.
It's just like, style.
Alright, this is a decently even game. Really going to depend. Who gets these next few advantages is going to be really important to the outcome of this game overall. Nice. Oh, but this is really. Oh, but he gets that rollout time. Damn. This is what makes this like matchup. This is a decently high level play we're seeing from AD because this is a nuance to this matchup that makes it more solidly in Sheik's favor. Is her ability to actually get past Captain Falcon in things that would trap other characters. Oh yeah, that was.
Peon needs to stop going for rapid jab.
I agree with that. Oh yeah, good read. Now can you get another? Yeah, okay. I knew he was gonna go for another bouncing fish there. Okay, yeah, that was good. Goes for the knee. Oh wow, diamond cutter. Okay, just barely missing. Yeah, if he hadn't held it, he might have actually gotten away with more there. Like he could have run away. That's what I mean. All right. He was an air dodge.
Poppy needs to get Peon dead now.
I agree with that. Yeah,
we're
at the upper limits of. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah.
Bouncing fish.
Yeah, that was the first time we saw that all set. Yeah, that was. Left of that. That was pretty impressive. I like that he waited until the end of that game to use that. All right. Game 3.
Are they gonna run it back again? I don't know about that. I think he figured out his general specials.
I personally would recommend against it. I think something like.
Oh, they are going back.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. I mean, that game was decently close.
It was close, but well, at the end it was, but for the first half, Poppy was running it.
Yeah, true. I mean, so maybe there's some. Did you just taunt?
They both did.
I guess it's not BM if they both do it, right?
Yeah.
Where's he? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was not a good idea to go off stage. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, though.
Perfect thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to get him to show me that. Well, the forward air comes out so fast.
It's fast. It's got the landing lag. And then the fact that Poppy's literally just playing.
What? Oh, does it make a noise? Alright. Oh. Oh, nice. Okay. I mean, I imagine, I don't know how much Peon knows about this, but I imagine that he could do something kind of similar to what AV's doing when it comes to the rapid jab, just like find the right time to roll out, or like jump away, or just do anything to escape it and get it. Oh, good empty hop there. Yeah.
Just bait it
I think it was a good mix-up because we've been seeing a lot of not empty hops. Oh, okay, I like that. He does, it's actually very safe on shield to do that falling up air if you auto-cancel it and then follow up with the rapid jab. He read that so hard. Okay. Potentially tournament stock for Peon here, but I always gotta believe in my boy. Oh my goodness, that was so close. I always gotta believe in my boy. He's made some comebacks before. Captain Falcon is the comeback character, in my opinion. You just gotta keep a cool head. And oh, yeah, okay. I like, that was a really very smart get-up attack from AB. Kept a cool head there. Okay, interesting. So I think he knows at this point that he can't, yeah. I think he knows he can't just completely do the rapid jab every time, so he might have to do something else.
You should be going for jab.
I feel like a Raptor boosters might have been appropriate there at some point.
So if he can actually hit a Raptor, it's
Oh no! Okay, yeah, dude, he missed two air dodge. Okay, nice.
That edge cancel.
All right, so yeah, that's the fifth time in a row that hasn't worked. It hasn't worked since game 1. Is that
the most free punish?
Yeah, well.
At this point, it's just why not do anything but heal. You have the lead.
I was talking about Peon. Sorry, but yeah, no, you're right. Why not? Like, what's he gonna do?
Oh.
Except for, like, go for something crazy. Okay, good. Oh, he read that so hard, dude. And that's it again. All right. Great set by some great players. Two of my favorite dudes. I really like watching that. Well done, man. Okay, and now.
Wait, so who's... Oh, it's Manny, then I said...
Yeah. Okay, come on back. Good job, Inflammatory.
Thanks. Nice stream.
Good shit, dude.
Thanks.
Damn. Whew.
What's good, stream?
So, in case you guys don't know for some reason, I assume you're familiar. If you're watching this, you're probably familiar with our guys. But given who's here, AV came to win. That's what he set out to do. And after an early upset against Mannequins, he's probably got the fire. He's not used to losing. At least not against certain people.
They have the run back right now.
There's 3 guys that he's used to losing against. Only 3. And there's only 3 dudes in our region generally that he's used to losing to, and none of them are here.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
There's no reason. I feel like he doesn't think there's any reason that he should lose today.
Yeah.
But he has a couple mountains to climb. I think we have, is Mannequins first?
I think, yeah, Mannequins, then Isaiah.
Mannequins, who knocked him down to lose.
He's the one who brought him down.
I didn't see that. That was off stream.
Yeah.
So I'm really curious what happened. I don't know if AV went Cloud or Sheik.
It was 2-1 and he went Sheik, I think.
Okay.
But maybe he switched to Cloud midway through.
Okay.
I saw a Sheik at one point.
All right. Interesting. So I wonder, like, that's probably.
So this is Manny and AV again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In losers finals.
Yeah.
Nice.
So so this is gonna be really cool. I mean, obviously that set is gonna inform various decisions that both of these players make about stages, and in AV's case about character.
Yeah, they're both gonna have much more informed bans coming into this for sure. Manny's stepping up to the plate right now. We'll see when Avi's ready. I know he's been having a hard time today, the headache and whatnot.
You may correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think Manny's. I've never seen him in top 3. Manny's having a great day. Have you ever been in top 3 before?
You ever been in top 8 before?
Top 8.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, this is the first time he's been in top 3. He's guaranteed at least 3rd.
Yeah.
This is awesome. I'm really proud of him.
Get your button checked in real quick.
AV probably taking a little break. Okay, he's back.
Obviously.
This matchup, I think, is really cool. It's kind of like an old versus new type of thing. We have a long-time Smash Bros. Veteran character versus someone who came from his own weird fighting game.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I know that. Oh, good. We got 3 controllers plugged in.
Yo. Oh man.
Yo, Peon. Your controller is. Oh, okay. You got it. Okay. Either way, this is gonna be hyped as. It's gonna be hyped as.
You can say whatever you
I don't know.
want.
It's how esports is.
It's not.
Okay, so
I'd say it's hype as fuck.
for sure.
That's what we're all thinking anyway.
All right. I didn't realize that. That's my beat.
So, okay. It's like he's got his cursor on Sheik. So
They're doing RPS and he's still Sheik, so I'm assuming he's going Sheik. Yeah. I think this is. I think this is a. I don't know. The matchup is probably. I want to say this is in Sheik's favor, but
I would argue that
we've all seen that Ryu can do some crazy shit. Not just today, but also when Trella took that game off of MK Leo. I'm pretty sure he went Sheik for a game.
In my relatively uneducated local commentator opinion, I think this matchup is 55-45 in Sheik's favor. I'm sure one of them is going to yell at me because they heard me say that after this, but like what we're gonna see is like a lot of combos. A lot of time is going to be spent one character comboing the other for a long time.
So getting started here, Avi's got a really good string going. Oh, looks like Manny's ready to fight back.
Yeah, dude, he's like, yeah, okay. Manny, these guys both have a different kind of fire. Like, Manny for like this is breakout, and then AV, I mean like this is my tournament to win.
Yeah, this is definitely Avi's tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, both these characters, the moment they get a hit, they just get to do so much with it.
Ooh, nice.
Good pressure on that platform.
Okay. So, interesting thing about Lilat is the position of all the platforms allows for Sheik to punish a landing longer.
Oh, no!
That's it.
That's Ryu stuff. Right
Okay,
there.
so that's
He died at 75, I think was the final percent there.
So this is really cool. Like this is why I love this matchup, is because it doesn't really matter. Like, Sheik can do a lot to combo Ryu, but Ryu can just get one little hit and take
it's
it
almost
so
like
far.
Lucario in a way, where you kind of give him that aura, and once Ryu gets that rage, good up smash.
AV loves to do that.
Yeah.
Like, he's like, he baited him into drifting towards the platform because he was over to the left initially, and then he was like, I know you have to land here.
He is a scumbag up smasher.
Definitely.
All right.
It's
Avi just doing his guaranteed stuff here. He's really just playing super safe.
Ooh. That was not.
Yeah, that was supposed to be run off forwarder.
Yeah. Oh, nice. How did that work? I thought you couldn't shield that.
He focus punched his shield, so I don't think he perfect shielded it at all. But I think Manny didn't try to dash attack. I think he went for an up tilt forward, the forward angle up tilt.
So we've really seen Manny come into his own as like a really technical.
Oh, good!
I love that. That was awesome. See, that's the cool thing about focus attack. And Manny's, what I was gonna say is he's so technical. He's so good at focus.
Oh my God!
Woo! Okay, that was wonderful. That was the kind of thing that Theon was going for, actually.
Yeah, that was some serious really good.
That's the cool thing about focus attack, is it changes up the situation so much. Like the up smash that AV went for earlier, that would have worked really well against literally anyone else. But he had time to go for that focus. What? Nice. All right, is that? Oh, he didn't.
Too high of rage. Oh my God, dude, Tatsumaki is nuts.
Yeah, I think AV, if he had double jump there, he might have been able to feel he's going for a bounce.
Oh, dude, he's so good at these focus attacks. I mean, he mixes up his landing with it really well, because he doesn't always land with it. A lot of the time he's going to do the focus attack and then hop out of it.
Yeah, it's
move
true.
Either front or backwards.
It's also not a very as straightforward a matter as baiting it out, because it's not like he's gonna attack with the punch every time. Like, you can follow it up into a movement option. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude. Oh man, that rate.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's just something that you gotta look out for against Avi.
I mean, at that point, like, Ryu's at such a high percent that nothing was really guaranteed.
Yeah.
As we saw with like the down tilt, like he couldn't actually successfully land the up air there, but it didn't matter because he ended up getting a good read for the bouncing fish.
Yeah, that is somewhere where Sheik struggles, is actually killing Ryu. Ryu is very heavy. And combos just stop working at a certain point.
That's what I think is really compelling about the character. Like, I used to think Sheik was just boring because she could combo you up to really high percents, but now she actually, I think she's more interesting because of how she struggles. Like, I really like watching Sheik now, after the nerfs.
Yeah,
because
it's more methodical. It's not so much just alright forward.
Yeah, they gotta think. And what I like about characters, like really good characters getting nerfed, is it makes people realize the tools that they had the whole time that they just weren't using because they weren't optimal.
Exactly. Yeah. The underrated stuff becomes kind of mainstream.
Yeah. Speaking of which, one thing, like, I personally rate Ryu very high. I'm in kind of Zero's camp where I think he's underrated.
Absolutely.
I think one of the reasons why is I don't think we're even close to knowing all of Ryu's combos. Like, there's things that we haven't thought of, I'm sure. He's just so many. He has more moves than any character in the game.
I mean, almost every single one of his moves has some kind of variation on it.
Exactly. And of course, like, you can say that is somewhat negated by the fact that all of his moves are very similar in short range. Yeah. But I mean, I think
no. That's not gonna do it.
It's not gonna do it. Yeah. Maybe if he like up tilt a little more. Oh, he gets another one.
No, that's gonna do it. He's living, dude. Ryu is fat. Oh my God, that's gonna do it. Down tilt first. I like the down tilt first.
I like that. Yeah, that was smart. Okay. Damn, dude. Dude, did you see how far behind he was? He was like straight up like 70% behind for a long time.
That's the glory of Ryu. Oh.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I love this character.
He had the read on leaving it there, but he
that's it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I asked AV about like the neatest to bouncing fish thing, which is bouncing fish on stage, and he says it's complicated. It's like or I think actually Ant described it as a 25, 25, 25, 25. Like, there's, if that makes sense, not a 50-50.
Oh.
It's a 25 times 4.
Okay, so it's a 25, 75.
I suppose, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense. And I don't actually know the specifics of how that works, but I know that, like, the needles to bouncing fish is something that you can air dodge, but you have to remember it. Yeah,
perfectly,
you have to do it really
If you
quickly.
air dodge too early or late, then you get hit by the last or first move.
Do you understand exactly what causes focus punch to do knockback sometimes, and sometimes it like?
I think it has to do with whether or not they're airborne, but sometimes I've seen people get like stuck in the air too, so I'm not exactly sure.
Okay. Yeah. I've seen it like an airborne focus punch where they kind of get.
Oh, that might do it.
Oh, not quite. Whew. An airborne focus punch where they get kind of like it's almost like the paralyzer from Zero Suit Samus.
Oh no! Down tilt first.
No, he missed
he
the
whiffed.
input.
He whiffed the
dude.
inputs there.
Yeah, man, that's what you see when you see that fireball come out. You know that they're like feeling the regret. Okay. Okay, yeah, good use of his jump there.
Yeah. Oh no! That's always a killer.
Sorry, microphone.
That is always a killer. Rip you. All right, so Avi taking that one. I think it's 1-1.
Yeah. No. Isn't it 2-0?
2-0. Oh, right. He died to the bouncing fish. Right. 2-0.
Well, that game was almost okay. Manny can't let that affect him. This has been super even. This is a very close. This is a very close 2-0 game. If that makes sense. Like and yeah, good choice of running it back to Battlefield. Everything almost went perfect for him there.
Yeah. Something interesting is I don't think we've seen it at all on either of the Battlefield sets, but Avi hasn't gone for the psychological needle at all. You know about the psychological needle, right? You didn't? You just didn't? Oh, did you do that game?
What is the psychological needle?
The psychological needle is whenever there's a tri-flat, Avi's yelling at me because apparently he did it the second time I missed it. He loves to just immediately throw out the needle once the game starts.
Oh, get that little 1%.
But the thing is that sometimes, I mean, when you get...
I have that with Link too, it's a psychological arrow.
But the thing is that once you know it's coming, he likes to just drop down with a needle there. So you just never know where the needle's going to come from, but he's going to get you with it. Ooh. I love the late hit and air combos that Avi likes to do.
Yeah.
Late hit and air.
Those are really cool.
And whatnot. Something that I've been noticing Avi do a lot more recently.
Oh, that's not going to work.
Yeah, he likes to do the fair and the bouncing fish at early percents where it's just out of a short hop. I'm pretty sure that's getting really cool.
Whoa, yeah. He's been DIing quite a lot here.
Oh, man. It should be. That's not going to do it.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh,
wow!
He's too high percent for that.
Oh, he still had his jump. That's incredible. And he DIs in yet again, but doesn't quite get the read there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow, that was cool.
That was a really interesting behavior. Here's the thing, though. Ryu is not nearly out of this. He's at 51%. That's kill percent.
Yeah, that's very true.
Ryu with Braid. Max range.
Oh, nice. Good up option there. Gonna jump over it again.
Avi having this.
Oh, what?
No!
Dude, his knuckles he must have felt the wind from that punch, you know?
Oh, Avi, no.
He's looking He's just looking like
He left that one off a little bit. Yeah. Here's the thing though, Abi can die. Like, Abi can die from one string here.
Yeah, and it's getting harder and harder to kill Ryu. This is why like there's so many weird matchups that she has now that like she's not that good at killing. Like Charizard and like Bowser present like serious trouble for her.
That forward tilt's gonna kill him like 7 minutes of it.
Yeah, probably. 199%.
Yeah, he's exactly
200%.
200.
I like that. I would have needed a single needle
Thank you,
just to get him to exactly 200.
Ooh. That was. I know that he actually meant to do that because I've talked to him about that before.
Yeah. Okay, good.
He's still living. Oh my god. Well.
Ooh. That's good. That's such good. Like he learns so much. I feel like every time he focus punches, like about what he should do next time. Like you can gain so much data by watching what they do, like in reaction to focus attack, focus punch. One of those is a Pokemon move.
I don't know.
And one of them
I'm pretty sure it's focus attack.
Okay.
That's the Pokemon.
Is it? I don't know, man.
They're both, actually, they're both Pokemon moves.
Focus
I'm
punch.
pretty sure.
So wait, which one's just like Pokemon and which one is also in Street Fighter?
It's Focus Punch.
Focus punch is okay.
I'm not a Street Fighter player.
Yeah,
I'm not.
definitely not. All right,
there's
the forward tilt.
All right, Abi 70%.
70% lead.
See if he can make it up.
70% lead because of like one mistake. He was winning the game by a landslide, and then he messed up once.
Yeah. But the thing was that I mean, even still, Ryu could have just gotten.
But like, watch him like he was already more than halfway back.
Yeah, he's getting back right now, pretty much.
Yeah, he needed to cancel that and do it. And now he's got the lead again.
All right, well, Abi's in the lead. The Needler himself.
Yo, Abi's going off right now.
Yeah, seriously, he hasn't really been touched at all. He actually hasn't been touched. Since
He literally has not.
He's so good at punishing get him up. It's nuts. Alright, well, Abi can back one string here pretty much.
I like what he was going for with the dash attack, but oh yeah. Oh, he's get it.
Oh, that. Nope, Ryu's living. He was super fat.
I feel like calling him fat is a bit like a bit of an insult to the dedication that this man puts into his career.
Yeah, I mean,
that is solid muscle. Like he's probably like pound for pound probably like the most muscular character. Or well, I don't know about Ganondorf. It's a little hard to say because you can't really see him.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
Good cancel. Uh-oh.
Wow. I would like to point out that AV still has not been hit.
Yeah, he really hasn't. Here's the thing though, one hit is all that Ryu needs.
Oh,
Alright, there we go.
Alright, there it is. That's the first one.
Uh-oh. Oh, the air dodge.
Wow, dude.
And that'll do it.
Dude, AV coming back with a vengeance.
That was crazy.
That was not a 0 to death. That was.
I'll be ready to play.
I gotta stop doing that.
Please stop.
Sorry. I keep slapping the table out of excitement.
Dude, oh my god. Yo, shout outs to Manny, my boy, the hometown hero. 3rd place.
So, AV is on a 6-0 run.
Yeah. Dude, that was crazy. Manny, that was so doable the whole time.
Yes.
It's all good. It's all good. Dude, he adapted really hard.
Oh, he's been there. Yeah. He's been playing. Yeah, he's been playing. Isaiah's been playing friendlies for like.
He's been keeping his hand
half an hour.
Yeah. But we're gonna see Isaiah and Abi in the Robin sheet, or does he go Cloud against his Robin usually? Or does he go Bea?
I have no clue.
3rd place.
Hey, good job.
3 boys.
Hey, wait, yeah. Shouts to Manny. We're getting 3rd place.
I hope not.
Oh, man.
Oh man. But seriously though, shouts to Manny. That was sick.
Correct.
That was sick, my guy.
At least that game.
Alright, is that a bathroom break?
I think you can go.
No, I was asking.
Oh,
if
damn.
you
Oh,
was
good. I thought you were asking for that. I'm not sure what's going on over there right now. Still playing friendly?
I saw him get up and walk in the certain direction.
Oh, he probably went to the bathroom now.
He might be going to the bathroom as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
Cool.
So.
Abi's, not Abi. Isaiah's being.
Okay.
We're good.
Thug finals?
Thug finals?
Want to play real quick?
Thug Losers finals.
Thug Losers finals. Alright, so
Taking the media off for this one.
we're gonna see a little exhibition match between these two fools. 2016 peon. The 2016 peon. Ye old peon. Oh, are we going? Oh. Yo, are we seeing Falcon Dittos? Please. Oh, please. All right, boys. Taunt? There we go. All right, it's a true Falcon Ditto. Last time I checked, Abi actually has a Falcon, but it's only good against Peon. It's literally only good against Peon. Dude, it literally is only good against Peon.
I believe it. That makes sense. That. Okay. I think he wants to prove that he can do like auto cancel up air just as good as just as well as the next guy.
Looks like I said it's Falcon.
Okay.
Where was the back air? Yeah. You got things to do. Knee. Oh. Oh.
Donito. God damn it, dude.
Dobby still take this though.
For no reason at all. Dude, he needs to keep his like. Okay.
Oh!
Okay.
Peon, where you at?
Here's the question: if he loses this, does it end his winning streak? Because he's won 6 games in a row. Are we gonna count this for his streak if he loses the game?
Well, depends.
Also,
depends on how we lose.
So I understood that Chris wants to commentate. Do you want to like rock paper scissors for him?
Chris, you want to commentate? You want RPS for?
No, like I RPS you.
Oh, you RPS me?
Yeah,
release.
Okay.
If he's playing Bayo, if he's not playing Bayo, or sorry, if he's playing Robin.
Oh, if he's playing Robin, yeah, what you want? Let's see.
Okay. Sorry, bud.
It's all good. He's out stream. There's gonna be a reset and then we'll swap again. It's alright.
Actually, I figure I should.
Let's go, both players!
If there's a reset, I'll probably.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Wait. So who won? I forgot who won.
This?
Yeah.
I think.
Dude, who the hell is Raytheon?
Anyways.
Oh man. All right.
I'm done. Alright, so here we are.
Oh boy. All right. Now, like I was just saying, AV coming back with a vengeance. Lost to Mannequins in winners. He's won 6 games in a row.
Yeah, it's been quite the loser's run for him.
It is. He's mad. This is his tournament to win.
Yeah, it could be.
There's only 4 guys. What I was saying earlier is there's only 3 guys who beat him regularly. None of them are here.
That's very true, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
But Isaiah, I think what's important. There's no way that he's gonna he's gonna get a better PR placement. I think this quarter than last quarter, just because I haven't seen him do anything but improve.
Yeah, exactly.
This
That's just
quarter.
the thing. He hasn't really been losing to anyone that he's not supposed to. It seems like there's been a lot of tourneys where we've been getting some weird upsets and stuff going on.
Yeah, he got top 8 recently.
Yeah.
At PTSD against a whole lot of people, a whole lot of other competition besides
Definitely.
just SP.
And it seems like Isaiah's just the one consistent player who doesn't get upset. So.
Very true. I mean, he's the one sitting in winners right now.
Yeah. So this is a perfect illustration of that.
Oh man, I'm so excited. If
yeah, I feel
either
like this
way,
is a very close to even matchup.
No matter who wins, this is going to be a really awesome tournament.
Definitely. So we'll see. Game 1 on Lilat's pretty interesting too.
It is. Did you see that? That was a weird thing. Like when she lands, bouncing fish, she doesn't fall. She doesn't fall. There's no
She just does a little flip.
Yeah.
And I believe it's less punishable if that happens. But he did make a grenade out of it.
Yeah. This is there's a lot of camping going on.
Yeah,
I mean,
what do you expect,
by nature.
Yeah, that was very smart.
Dude, Isaiah's Nosferatu game was on point today.
Yeah, I mean, it is every day, let's be honest.
That's
He's just got probably some of the best Nosferatus in any Robin I've seen. But that was a really, really awkward. Oh, and he taunts. No respect at all here from Ozzy.
Come on, bro.
Alright, so let's see if he powers up from that, or if he falls into a little bit of a hole here. He's gonna have to be very careful with our fighters. Particularly such punishable moves. Yeah, see, that was an example right there where you just got that didn't get back over. He's just playing safe right now, but he's looking for openings, but he's not really having to give him any. Oof, yeah, let them roll in there.
So how do you think this matchup is, like, numerically speaking? Like, what's the ratio?
In terms of just favoritism towards one character?
Yes.
I actually think it might be dead even. That could be a little bit of bias, but
Really?
I just think that Robin has a lot of tools.
I agree. I mean, it seems like her combo is her bread and butter stuff. It seems like it works pretty well on Sheik.
Like, people are used to Sheik just winning most matchups. Oh yeah, he's not gonna die from that one, but
I mean, I don't know. From what I haven't seen much of this match, like it looks like she's actually. I mean, okay, I'll say this: AV's winning the camping war.
Definitely.
The thing about needles is like Robin may have a lot of projectiles, but a lot of them are more like telegraphed than needles. Needles are hard to see.
Yeah, I just feel like a lot of it comes down to kill confirms.
Yeah.
There's nothing really that safe that she can do to confirm the kill against Robin, but on the other side, Robin has this dead consistent kill confirm and checkmate, obviously.
That's true.
Which
That's true.
you can land off of many different stray hits, actually.
Yep.
So
Sheik's neutral game is, I think, way better.
yeah, absolutely. Because like Robin is a relatively laggy character, I suppose.
Yeah.
But the disjoint definitely helps. Sheik's weight properties definitely help lend some pretty rude stuff sometimes.
Yes.
Although we have yet to see any of that in this match yet.
Yeah. I can't wait to be able to like call out the rudeness.
Yeah, but I don't know. Isaiah seems to like Battlefield today, so we'll see if he's able to get anything back here.
Oh, that was interesting.
Yeah, it's looking like Isaiah's having a hard time getting any traction here.
So, I mean, do you think we'll see another character come out?
I would not put it out of the possibility that Isaiah would bring out his Bayo here.
Yeah.
Like it's so good is the thing. Like,
oh, I like that.
And I feel like Sheik's one of the #1 matchups. He probably has that thing at 4. So
yeah.
Because like, I don't think this is necessarily a horrible matchup, but at the same time, like,
I mean,
you can't agree or you can't disagree that Bayo probably has an easier time against Sheik. Than
Yeah,
Robin
absolutely.
does, just by nature. But like even right now, like the right move would actually kill pretty soon.
Right over Sheik's head. Yeah, I mean,
the double shield.
I think there's like more at play than just the black and white like considerations of the matchup. Like,
Yeah, definitely. Because I mean, these are two players that also play against each other a lot.
yeah, like that's what I'm thinking. It's like there's a
ton
personal
to it here.
component to it as well.
Definitely. Yeah, it's not gonna land that.
Going for the old school.
Yeah, I have to put that. Buy that.
Yeah, same.
Ooh, it snuck the Gilly up there.
Okay.
Very close.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
he's gonna land.
You see how many needles he missed there?
Yeah,
it was not all of the needles.
None of them really need to hit except for the couple important ones, I guess.
Yeah,
Just to
pretty much.
give him that little hit stun to hit him with. Let's see how much extra credit he's gonna get here. We all know that low percent is exactly where Sheik wants the opponent to be. Ooh, yeah, he went for an air trade, but it did not work out. He just took a red on that platform. Just got completely out of reach. Yeah, that works a lot, but you gotta know exactly when to execute it.
Do you know the oh,
that was a great
I mean,
hit in there.
Sheik, but
yeah, still nice.
Yeah. Do you know like roughly what the checkmate percentage is against Sheik?
I imagine it's generally like the rule of thumb is around 100%, but against Sheik, I'm gonna say that without rage, probably just about 90 to 100.
Yeah. Okay.
But with rage, it can be much earlier. And obviously, yeah,
I like that.
catching with an Osprey, once again holding shield on the platform.
Nice.
Oh, that was a very clean.
Oh man.
Oh jeez.
Still alive, but you know, I really like that. It's like he kind of uses. It's like a big. Oh, nice. Okay. He uses a visual distraction there, like the.
Yeah, that was super smart.
Arc fire is a. Every time I do that, I almost call it PK fire.
Yeah.
Is a like visually like concealing move. I really like that a lot.
Yeah, it's distracting is another thing.
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah, he's already.
What's the end?
What I was just gonna say is a lot of Robins will tend to just go for a read when it comes to the line like that. But when you're able to actually like overload their senses,
I really like what he did. He was really patient on the platforms there. Definitely. Before he got down to the ground. Got between platforms twice.
Yeah, he gets the air dodge read. He's gotten that a few times tonight. But
yeah, good timing. Okay.
All right, so
game 3.
2 games down.
The 8th game that AV is taking.
Definitely. So now we got to put it on Isaiah. See what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
At the face of a 0-2 deficit right now. He's gonna go with it again. Oh, they're just going back.
Alright.
So, as we expected,
this is what I want to see.
So this is gonna be a whole different match here. It's gonna be a whole different match. Alright, let's see where it starts though. It's gonna be on Battlefield.
Okay.
So I guess we'll see if Isaiah's able to get right in. Oh, already! We've got a nice coup.
Alright.
Grounded and dive kicks definitely.
Alright. Old versus new.
Let's see which combo break is able to take this one here.
Nice.
And I'm gonna get to confirm off the bomb, so
it's a good way to stuff the approach though. I like that.
Absolutely. He's getting a lot of those right now.
This is what he was doing in doubles a lot. I guess you weren't there for that, huh?
Yeah, I was actually.
Oh, you were? Okay.
I made it barely on time.
Okay, nice, nice.
Ooh, that was a very crisp up smash there, so.
Yeah, he was doing a lot of dive kick.
He's running right through him right now. He's probably taking a little bit of time to adjust to Bayo since he's been using Robin pretty much this entire night.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see what he's able to do throughout the rest of this match. Yeah, give him through the floor.
One thing about having like a doubles
character. Oh, I like that. That's all right there.
Nice. Okay. Oh wow.
Yeah,
really good coverage there. One thing about having a doubles main, as it were, is like you forget that certain things aren't safe unless you're in doubles.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's why like I don't really use Roy very much unless like doubles. Sometimes it works.
Yeah, yeah.
Because the thing about doubles is there's just a lot of ways you can cover your character's weaknesses by having a teammate on the field.
Exactly. Especially since his team was Captain Falcon, who can like cover like the opponent's punish options from like all the way across the stage.
Oh, totally, yeah.
Oh no, yeah, no. I knew he was gonna go for that, but I knew that she had enough time.
Yeah, with the push down there, but maybe not biting.
Nice DI.
Obviously, Bayonetta can make it back for quite the distance. So move, yeah, 161%. It's gonna be pretty difficult to get a kill with the shoot.
Nice.
Yep, so down to it.
Oh, that's, yep.
That's it.
Let's go!
Definitely it.
Let's go!
Woo!
Alright.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen.
It looks like Isaiah's back with us right now, and he's ready to... Alright. So let's see whose statement's stronger here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, a little bit speechless, but alright, so we got another short combo there. Trying to go through the platform.
If Isaiah wins, I want him to do like the Captain's Act, like IRL Bayo dance.
Oh, we'll see it, no, guys. We'll see it, but he's gonna have to win first.
He's just throwing so much out there that like I feel like if he realizes to an extent,
yeah,
it's just shield
a lot of mileage off of just running up shielding and then punishing really quickly.
Yeah, so. Yeah. Those like aerials that Isaiah's doing. Oh, okay. Most of them are not particularly safe on shield. Okay, good jump. Nice.
Alright, yeah, down tilt again. Let's see what he does.
Yes. Okay.
Classic right there.
Oh, smart.
Hey, he's just catching so many different
things.
boy.
Okay. Whoa.
Wow. God, that was a smart landing, but it could have been very, very bad for either player.
This game is so close right now.
Right there, I imagine. Alright, let's see how he covers that.
Yeah, dude, that's you gotta like respect the concept of the shield, dude.
Definitely. Okay, so
alright, what's he gonna? All right.
Neutral get up.
Nice. Okay, that was really good. Using as many options of banners as he can.
Yeah, great up the shield there too, but not gonna net anything off of it. Just got
Oh man! Dude, you know what we haven't?
No! Wow! God.
All right.
So
well, we get a bracket reset. I think if Sleps still wants to commentate, I'm gonna hop off.
Yeah, I'm down.
All right.
Doesn't matter.
I'll hop off because he just got it. All right.
I appreciate it.
All right. I'm signing off stream. We want to give Slep another chance to commentate. But I would like to point out that this is a 9-0 run so far.
Yeah,
for AV.
Abby's on a tear right now. Alright, so what is good? Hopefully we'll see Isaiah thinking on this a little bit.
Yeah.
Figuring out why exactly everything that's occurred so far in these grand finals
I
has
know
happened.
that he hates the Bayoshi connection.
Yeah, I have to
Interesting.
imagine so.
Yeah.
We saw his Facebook comment earlier.
Yeah. It's funny that I guess he's just feeling more comfortable with Bayo right now than with Robin.
Yeah, I mean,
as far as this matchup goes, at least.
And we saw a lot of that speak for itself.
Yeah, definitely.
Because, like, I think the main argument here is that you can get as much rage as you want on Bayo without killing her, and then, like, the Sheiks might be at like 40-50%.
Yeah.
You're just gonna go right up off the top no matter what happens.
Your stocks just disappear.
Yeah, so.
Alright, well, game 1 of set 2, there's a psychological needle. Oh my god, dude. I love that bit.
Yeah, they've been starting out these matches pretty.
Damn, Abi with a really sick string right at the beginning
Yeah,
there.
Abby at 36%, which is very good. Alright, so we see how you can capitalize off that up B. Not too much, it looks like.
It's
You're
so
still
hard
going
for,
at it.
It's so hard to hit Bayo out of any of that stuff.
Oh, it really is. That's why it's just so important to restore neutral when you can hit.
Yeah.
If you can find a window to go in there.
This is definitely a hard stage to be able to do that.
Yeah, totally. It's such a weird stage.
Because the moment that you're on that platform, like, you gotta get down ASAP.
Definitely, because a lot of different moves will connect there.
Yeah, and that's gonna go for both of these players, honestly.
Yeah.
She can do so much. Oh my god, that was so interesting. Step back there.
It's crazy. Safely making it to the edge and then doing that.
Oh, is this gonna be the ladder combo? No.
Oh, he misses the first ever.
Tried to read the air dodge there.
Oh, and we saw the
Yeah,
start
the
animation
startup of the up
smash.
smash. That was terrifying.
That could have been crazy. So.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was.
Who does that?
I do, which probably means it's a bad idea. But did not work in that particular case.
Yeah,
he goes for
Abi's
the
just
up
throwing
throw
out
mixer.
so much stuff, getting all these guaranteed follow-ups.
Yeah,
really hitting all.
He's
of
really
them.
focused. It looks like. He's
Yeah.
really noticing.
Yeah, he's really reading the eye, and one thing that I've been noticing, especially from the last set, is that Abi is just so good at catching these ledge options.
Oh, absolutely.
If he's gonna neutral get up, then
Yeah, he's just a master of covering
he's gonna
as
be
many
right
as
there.
possible.
Yeah,
it's crazy. But yeah, so I'm gonna call out that spot dodge with the excuse me. Yeah, gets up with the witch twist.
And Abi picked the safest option possible,
Oh,
which is to
not-
run away.
Up smash.
Yeah,
Barely missed it.
I think if Lilat was tilted, he would have hit that.
Yeah, I agree with that probably. So he's a roll back.
Is that forward throw gonna kill? Yeah, okay.
Trade.
Sheik's pretty light.
Yeah, especially
not
on my lap,
amazingly
which
light.
has relatively narrow sides.
Yeah.
Oh,
good
and he
read,
lands
good
it
read.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of those. So once again, just like we saw last match, we see this 0% to 0%, but we're picking up a quick 6%.
Yeah, well, if this stock goes any like the last, we're going to see Isaiah take this game.
So
I would like to see a game 5.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
again, Abi has still not lost 9 games.
yeah, exactly. So this is back to just an even slate for both of them. So
A lot of
Isaiah
side
no
beats
longer
on
has
stage
the
right
advantage. So mixing with that up throw again, very nice. But he's gonna get out of it. Great punish right
That was
there.
really good.
Probably could have, rather than go for the second few
Yeah,
hits.
rather than single hit up B.
Yeah, you do
Yeah.
fair one, up B, and then you can go nuts from there.
Yeah, definitely.
He opted to just do the complete set of forwarders. It's looking pretty close right now with them holding a little bit of a lead. Which is growing right now.
Yeah, it's getting bigger. He's looking for that needle combo.
Yeah,
but-
he didn't land it. Yeah.
One of the few moves that can actually hit Bayonetta out of her recovery.
Got it now. Yeah, that was a very clean lap back after two.
Alright, we got
He's gonna whip
69.
through it.
Nope, it's gone. Never mind.
Going
We got Let's Go Abi chants in the back. Ooh, good
Calls it
read!
the
What a
witch
read.
time.
That's the Abi there.
Yeah, so.
The empty hop up smash.
Alright. Game 1 of set 2. Going once again to AV.
Yeah.
So.
It's looking really close the entire time.
It is.
Even
So
still.
I'm not really sure what Isaiah has in mind,
I wonder if he's gonna switch to two. Okay, we're not gonna see it. We're not gonna see it. Not this side.
but well, maybe.
Cool. Let me go back.
Let's do it! Give it to us. All right.
Let's go. Okay.
Let's see what he can do here.
He's doing it for the people. He's doing it for the people.
I believe.
Isaiah, you can take down a baby.
A baby. Okay. Everyone knows the baby, number 2 on the PR. Oh god. So, now I'm even more curious to where the stage is going to opt for here.
I think he's looking at Smashville. I think Smashville is a good option. Town is also alright, but Town is better for well, okay, so the thing is, Obby infamous Sheikville.
Yeah.
You know, he's infamous for camping super hard on the platform.
Looks like Obby's tanking pretty hard on which stage he wants to ban, actually.
Yeah.
So, I'm sure Isaiah has a few ideas.
Oh, we're going to Dreamland.
I actually very much like this. This is a great stage for Peach. You can string together plenty of up airs.
Does Wispy blow you while you're floating?
That's something I'm not actually sure of.
Yeah, he hit with the psychological needle again.
The 1%. So he can start camping immediately.
Yeah, dude, he's the 1%. Now he can just run away and, you know, time him out.
Yeah, calling out that float there. Forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, not gonna pick the downer either.
Alright, Obby's got a % lead, so he's just gonna run away.
So he goes for the jabs, get him off.
Oh, I love that. The short hop forward air into down B at low %.
It just looks so clean.
I feel like not enough sheets do that.
every
It's
time.
so good. Oh, footstool, unfortunately.
Something I was noticing, it's actually very easy to land footstools randomly with Peach.
Yeah.
Because the float cancel, you're double tapping jump.
Yeah, exactly.
So what happens is you're often just jumping onto their head. Yeah. Let's see. What I want to see is... I want to see more fast jumps, actually.
Yeah, I'm not sure how this matchup goes.
It seems like he's just able to get in all sorts of forwarders and stuff just by punishing him floating in place. Because that's such an easy thing to punish if you're not on point.
Floating is just like, it's a really good option in general. It's just like super, once you start doing it, it's just super easy to read.
Yeah, and that's not gonna kill you.
Yeah, this is oh!
That was smart though.
One of the disadvantages of being in Dreamland for Isaiah right now is that he's going to die off the top very.
Yeah, that was a great forward air though. But yeah, this is just something I really gotta say that I need to.
Oh, yeah, that was super close.
He didn't commit to the up B, but. Alright, yeah, I want to see more grabs from Isaiah.
Second do it.
No, not yet. He had to be closer.
Yeah.
I think.
I wonder, do you know if Isaiah knows the super jank? Like,
the dash
version of
attack.
the side spark? Yeah. Or the down air into reverse up B or something like that?
Yeah, there's a couple different things. I think you can do like dash attack maybe or something. But yeah, again, he's getting punished for these things. I want to see more empty hops though. Like just doing like full cancel nairs and stuff is a lot safer.
He's never. I don't think he's run out of shield in one time.
No, like the thing is, Peach can just capitalize off of so many different situations when she gets a grab.
Yeah.
So
Peach. Peach just getting played with right now. Oh.
Yeah, gonna jump right out of that though, this %. But
oh, yeah,
that was ill-advised.
That was really good spacing though.
Oh, gonna hit it with the umbrella.
The very tip of the parasol.
Yeah, once again, not gonna hit. We just gotta see how Isaiah's gonna handle this though.
Oh,
that was
good.
smart.
That's surprising, honestly. I didn't know that it would just. Good to know that it just bounces back, I guess.
Yeah, that's great. Actually.
Yeah, I think he's still gonna float.
Yeah,
doesn't need.
Probably didn't want to commit to it right now.
Yeah, forward tilt thinking. Yeah, with Rage, Sheik.
But hey, like, several of Peach's moves are just gonna kill Sheik right now.
That's true.
The
issue, he hasn't hit a single forward arrow.
He did early percents actually.
Oh.
Yeah, let's see what he does.
Oh, okay, he tried.
That was fine though because like the platform was right below him.
Yeah.
So it didn't seem like Avery was really prepared to punish that. So I actually very much fond of that choice.
I'm surprised that Isaiah just went straight for the down air on the float and the edge guard.
Yeah.
I would have liked to see him just sit there and float for a second, kind of try to bait Abby into doing the forward arrow.
Yeah, I was gonna say Isaiah hasn't been doing good dash attacks.
Yeah. There it is. That'll do it.
Yeah, especially on Dreamland. It's gonna send you upward.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Peach is really interesting.
Yeah, so technical, but also just such like a silly character to see them doing all sorts of stuff.
He just loses so many matchups, but also just like pulls free wins out of nowhere.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Ooh. Careful. No. Oh, he saved him. He saved him.
He was back.
He was dead.
Alright, so.
Okay, we got hearts. We got heart fists.
Let's go, Peach. Let's see if he can capitalize off this second win he's been given here so graciously.
Yeah. Jeez. I don't know if it was Isaiah or not, but I think the Wispy blew him a little bit while he was floating.
See, the thing is, you can't really tell because when they float back, they do that intentionally a lot.
Yeah. Alright.
Avi, yeah, that's a good drift back.
He's got to watch out for these edge guards by Avi. Avi loves to catch you going for the legs with the bouncing fish. Oh, that's not
the
gonna
kill.
do it.
But at the same time, if you go too ham against Peach by trying to chase them up to the top, they could easily just either up air you or land an up B and you're just dead. So you have to be careful regardless.
I want to see some early percent jank up B kills on Dreamland. That is like the most Smash 4 thing that you can possibly do.
Of course it is, but
alright, good jumps by Isaiah, honestly. Just
of course,
jumping over these needles.
He's being so patient.
Yeah,
he's running in only when he feels like it's completely a good idea.
Yeah, it's the Campwell Auber of Dreamland.
Classic.
Chicland.
Good float there.
These single needles.
Yo,
we got. Oh, there's only a minute left. He could actually go for this timeout.
Yeah.
Avi now knows what the time is. Vocally saying that he didn't notice what time it is. Now he knows. May go for the timeout. We'll see what happens here.
Do it, you want.
That being said, one forward tilt will probably take that.
Let's go, Isaiah! Let's go!
Not yet.
Not yet.
Time him out. Time him out.
Oh, Tom is here apparently.
Here we have our boy Thomas.
Thomas showed up to grand finals, and that's it.
Okay, I need to be honest here.
Time him out, Avi.
A couple, like, stray hits and a forward near the edge could probably just kill him.
Yeah, that's true.
He's just not going for enough grabs.
You won't. Do it. You won't. Do it.
Yo, there's 10 seconds. All right, well, that'll do it. Jeez, crowd. Matt, I've never heard so many people mad that someone's on time. Someone just said that behind me too, but seriously, that's hilarious. Everyone was hyped for Avi's timeout.
Everyone except Isaiah.
Everyone except for Isaiah and Avi even wasn't hyped for it.
But
time him out.
Yeah, what I was gonna say.
I think we're
Isaiah
switching
just
off
went.
Peach.
Yeah, Isaiah just went for that.
He does.
Okay, this is a very real Rosalina that's taken some very big names last season. It hasn't been used in a little while, I don't think, but it's very real, so don't sleep on it.
All right. Isaiah, being the player who only plays girls, picks Rosalina and Luma.
No, funny enough, he picks the male skin for Robin.
Does he really?
Yeah.
Wait.
He uses a lot of different skins for Robin. Many of them are the male ones.
Usually, every time I see him play, it seems like it's
no. On stream today, he was using the male neutral one. He uses the male.
Yeah. So Avi has played good Rosalina's before in Super Sega.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he's played against Isaiah
at least
a couple times.
At least once.
Yeah, we'll see.
Jeez, the forward air bouncing fish. Oh,
yeah,
what a grab! That was a great. Oh, he went for a second grab.
That was
that was a flub. That was a flub. Oh, we got Dark Luma in the house.
Oh, that was a really nice little save there.
Yeah.
They got each other's back right now.
Dude, back air is so weird. Rosalina's back air is like one of the jankiest.
Yeah, it also just looks really funny.
Yeah. Rosalina, among other characters in this game, one of the queens of the jank. Ooh, he read that, but he missed it. He knew it was that bird.
Oh yeah, that dash might be a great idea.
Alright, Avi killing off Luma. Good call. Everyone knows Dark Luma is, the best Luma, so we need to get rid of that ASAP.
Bad things happen.
Yeah. It's like a black cat.
Oh, there's a great down tilt to lift that approach now.
No. Oh, I thought he was going to air dodge. I was
Expecting
terrified.
a shield grab after that first forward tilt.
Alright, we already have time him out, Avi. Chance from the crowd.
Get him out of here. Alright, so good dash attack.
Yeah. Oh! Fighting! There we go. Okay, so we got a game.
Yeah, we definitely got a game here.
So one of the interesting things is that needles get blocked by Luma, and so as we've seen in the past, 5 games of
the bodyguard
brains. Yeah, Isaiah is having a big problem with these needles, and so Luma's going to do a lot for him. Apparently there's food behind us.
Yeah, so we're gonna see an up air take it.
Actually, no. Is that cornbread? Yeah, it's cornbread. Alright, we're getting cornbread on stream. Alright, can we change to social eating? We're gonna change to social eating, guys. Thank you, Tom. Alright, Tom coming through with clutch cornbread.
Yeah, so
anyways. Is this from a specific place? Where's this from?
Tommy's kitchen.
Is it
some kind of theater?
Okay, shoutouts to some kind of catering company for providing us with food.
Yeah, so we see Isaiah maintaining his lead here a little bit.
Yeah. Sorry, I totally just cut it from the match here.
Hey, it's worth it for cornbread.
Yeah, cornbread's important to me, dude. Alright, so Abby's trying to get some good strings going, but Luma's back, so we're gonna see needle camping. But ooh, okay, Abby. No, so one of the things
that was a great choice to get Luma off stage with that forward smash too.
One thing is that Abby's every single time going to kill the Luma. Yeah. Every single time.
Because it's just so easy for Sheik to just carry him off with the
forward airs, yeah.
Forward
but the
airs,
thing
exactly.
is that every single time Isaiah goes Isaiah goes for the jump away as if Abby's gonna follow up on the dash attack.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
And so he needs to start protecting his Luma. That's the issue. Is that Luma's protecting him, he needs to like reciprocate a little bit here.
Yeah, I mean he may have done it once or twice earlier in the set, but right now it's crucial for him to have Luma on.
This is rough. So he's got about there it is. Okay. Luma's back.
We got classic Luma this time.
Classic Luma. Everyone knows classic Luma, second best Luma. Bottom tier.
Dash attack.
See?
Yeah, and he's
every single time.
Gone.
Yeah.
Dash attack. Alright, so
this is really dangerous. Yeah,
I guess he doesn't have Luma.
Yeah, I guess it's better as far as time. Oh, good shield hold. Yeah. Alright, we're fine. Oh my god, he almost had the Luma J. Did we win? Crap.
Oh, you want to do it again?
It's getting tense right now.
What?
Alright, we got timeout, Abby chance.
So we ran further that time, but Abby actually mixed up an all landing. Just jumped right out of the bouncing push.
Oh, yeah! Still got his Luma, surprisingly.
Punch will get up and take him back on the stage.
Here's the thing, I don't know why he's shielding here. Every time that Abby is charging needles, he just needs to stop shielding because it's just gonna hit the Luma, right?
That's true, yeah.
And it's like that. The percent of the Luma doesn't matter because the way that Luma dies.
He's in a really awkward spot right now.
God.
Okay, so he's going through that. But yeah, being between Rosa and the Luma is.
Oh no!
Yeah, no
Luma?
nice
Luma?
Oh,
oh man!
All right, let's...
Yo, he went for. Yo, he read that so hard. He read his.
Got this up there. This is anybody's game right now.
Isaiah can end
Isaiah's
this.
tournament play.
Isaiah can end this 10-game win streak that he has right now. Oh no!
Oh god, the whipping everything.
Fantastic choice. Kai's getting hyped. It is now 2-1. We are going into game 4. So something to think about here is last match we just saw Rosalie and Sheik. Are we gonna see a switch to Cloud? Oh, we're staying. We're not switching to Cloud. We're not switching to Cloud. I agree.
Yeah.
The Cloud Rosa matchup is rough, I would say.
So at the same time here, Isaiah's had one additional game to warm up. He hasn't really been warming up for more than 1 or 2. Yeah, he switched off of Bayo after 2 games. So he might be a little bit more warmed up with Rosalina here.
It's a thing.
We got arguments about memes right now.
She's saying it too, and a lot of other people, and it's blowing up on chat. Don't listen to the haters.
I don't know what anyone's saying.
I don't know what meme. Apparently something's blowing up in chat. Chat, tell us what's blowing up meme-wise. Let us know. I want to know what's going on here. Is it time him out? Is it time him out chance?
Go loud!
Yeah, I imagine it's close.
I would assume it's time him out chance. Whatever. Either way, I'm all for it.
Okay,
so we are going to see the Cloud. We are going to see the Cloud.
Pay to win! Pay to win!
So Abby's Cloud really. Oh, we're going to Lilac.
Yeah, this is an interesting choice for this matchup.
This is I don't know. I don't know why he chose this because he's gonna. Cloud dies. I mean, Cloud's not super lightweight or anything, but Rosa has so much kill power off the top that Lilat's a really good stage.
Another thing is that it's just not very reliable.
Exactly, yeah. You're gonna see Lilat maybe tilt and Abby get kind of janked out by that. Maybe we'll see.
Definitely.
He is all over his.
Oh, and he misses the.
Yeah, he missed the ledge. He had to just kind of wait a little bit. Oh my! See, this is what I'm talking about. Lilat is really bad for Cloud here. Cloud does have limit though, however. And Luma is
that was
gone.
a great grab.
Yeah. So, all right, Luma just died. So 13 seconds from now, that's the issue. Is that while Luma is falling off stage, that doesn't start the timer of Luma coming back.
Exactly.
So even a more extended time before Luma can come back.
She pops off the screen from just high damage. That's gonna come back over.
Okay, so we're back. However. Cloud has a lot of options to get rid of Luma. Dash attack really good against
of course.
Yeah, but
Nary is a good way of separating them.
Yeah, that up air.
Oh, that was a great punish on the down air. A lot of people are too scared to really.
That was the weirdest hitbox of up air I've ever seen.
Yeah,
oh my god, he's gonna have to burn limit. He's dead. That's it. Unless he saved his. Nope.
No, that was.
Alright.
That last
Isaiah looking to take this back.
15 seconds was just fantastic on Isaiah's.
Yeah, seriously.
Okay. Mastery.
Oh, he's not going for the Luma. Abby didn't go for the Luma. He had a free back air on the Luma. Didn't take it.
So, something you might notice.
We got the Obby chance in the crowd.
Isaiah's not going right below Abby when he downers. He's sending Luma right up into the sword. Because if you send Rosalina,
yeah, she gets hit. Oh, he burns the limit. Okay, so now you're gonna see
hasty limit usage.
Wow. Jab. That was interesting jab. All right, Luma's dead.
So you don't get res up on that.
Ooh, okay, good read on that.
So we're getting to the point where
obviously getting reading this stuff.
Oh my god. Too loud, but limit up B's gonna kill pretty soon.
Yeah.
Which,
like
if
now,
you
pretty
your
much.
shield, you can just unleash it and it'll instantly hit.
Yeah. Juggling the Luma. Oh, is that
was
gonna?
another.
I think Luma's fine. Yeah, Luma's fine.
Yeah, again, see, he's sending
Oh
Luma
my
right
gosh,
now.
dude.
He's not.
This
He's
counter
spacing these up airs perfectly.
Yeah. Down air. Alright! We got game 5, grand finals, second set.
Yeah, Isaiah.
Alright.
He's feeling confident again.
Now the question is he gonna go back to Sheik?
Yeah, I don't know. That's anybody's guess right now. I have a feeling maybe Abby felt like Lilat maybe screwed him over there.
Is Abby gonna reveal a secret character that he plays? No. Okay. Everyone calling for the Shulk. But we're gonna get the Sheik back.
I love how people are chanting for retirement.
It's the opposite of what we should be seeing.
Yeah.
Chanting for non-timeouts.
They're so hyped.
They are. Because it gets so tense in that last 5 seconds or so. Alright, game 5, grand finals here.
Let's go.
Should've went Shulk.
Should've went Shulk being called. I don't know how I feel about that, but anyways, we're starting here on Smashville, it looks like. I'm curious actually as to what Isaiah wanted to ban.
Getting those jabs.
Can't really imagine. Maybe FD, I imagine would probably be it.
Yeah, I would assume, or maybe it was Town.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll have to ask him actually. Yeah, that was a good punish on the rapid jab, but which I imagine was a misinput by Isaiah.
Abby was, usually that's a combo that he gets really well, but he kind of...
Yeah, he also wasn't really prepared for the air dodge there.
Yeah, well usually he does like full hop needles. He likes to do that a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
He like kind of did it, the needles, as he was falling, as opposed to rising, which is when he usually does it. So, yeah, so it's just a weird...
Yeah, it could be maybe...
Jab? Oh my gosh. How did Luma...
Kill it with fire. Luma's a baby, but so is a baby.
Is he really gonna have to get a...
Oh man.
Good confirmed. Okay, that was a good grab.
Up throw. There we go. That'll do it! Weak hit of up air into a strong hit of up air.
Yep, that's the classic Rosalina that we just see time and time again. And like you were saying earlier, that was a clean forward air that's just gonna get rid of Luma.
Ooh. I don't know if Isaiah gets the eye out of that, but he fell out of that up air somehow.
Yeah,
that probably would have come close to killing. I mean, Rosalina is pretty heavy, but
yeah, that was pretty high up on the screen.
Oh,
that was an interesting little exchange.
What was weird is that it didn't hit Luma really at all.
No.
Oh, he held it up so hard. All right. He opened up the book and saw all of what Isaiah was about to do right there.
20% deficit, nothing for Sheik.
Oh, forward airs. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. He came back and he defended his Luma. He's been defending his Luma very well. Ooh, the Luma jank. Alright, this is super even. This is the last game of Game 5 Grand Finals.
Yeah,
second
they're
set.
almost dead even in percent.
Yeah.
Oh man! Just right through it. Downer gonna clip him.
We have a really hyped crowd right now.
Yeah, this is crazy. Everybody's so
Luma's
excited.
gone. Okay.
Yeah, it's not gonna kill.
We won't see Luma again for somewhere around 5 seconds from now. So, see, okay. Abby didn't go in time. He's got Luma back.
Was he gonna punish
Oh, he
this?
called that out. He knew he was gonna go there too. Oh no,
He jumps
Abby.
out of it. That was very smart.
Watch out for the back air. Okay. This is so tight.
This is insane.
Oh my gosh.
Seems like almost every
Either player can take this right now.
Have him out, Isaiah.
We got timeout. Oh, he fell off. If he didn't fall off, he would have had that forward smash. I don't know what to say. That was the P on DI for those wondering.
The P on DI.
You're 1% ahead. Timeout.
Alright, he's got 1%. We got 10. Bobby takes it! Grand finals! Oh my god! What a set! Bobby with an incredible loser's run. I'm speechless.
That was absurd.
A baby wins. Classic of baby stuff going on today. Wow. That was an amazing set. We saw 5 characters in that set?
Yeah.
We saw 5 characters in one grand finals. Also, let's fucking go.
I think one more.
Also, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Abby. Let's go. Let's fucking go, Abby. Good shit.
Out of losers, all the way through.
Dude, I can't believe he didn't die to that first
Let's
defeat.
go, Abby! Let's go!
Oh my
Isaiah,
god.
I still love you.
Isaiah, you are still the GOAT. That was so close.
Oh my god.
Dude, he channeled his inner Super Sega there, but he just couldn't take it all the way.
Abby, you should time it out!
Jeez.
1 and 2, time it out, Abby!
They're all telling you to time it out.
Jeez. Let's fucking go.
Dude, hold on. I have to show him
When's
this
tri
tri-tip,
tip?
dude. I said I would show him.
Can we get a social eating stream going really quick? Alright, can we talk about this cornbread? This cornbread is fire. You want to try some of this cornbread?
I said I would.
Try some of this. Take a piece of this cornbread. Cornbread's fire.
Yeah, it's smashed on 64. Ooh, that is nice.
Yeah, it's good cornbread.
This right here, though, this is nice.
Alright, tri-tip? Yeah, for sure. Yo, we got tri-tip. Let's fucking go, tri-tip. Let's go, tri-tip.
Against my boy Tom.
Yo, social eating when though?
That was
Right
so
now.
good.
Seriously though, that was amazing. I am so proud of everybody in this tournament right now. I am so proud of you, Abby.
Dude, that was like the best grand finals that we could do.
I know, that's like...
Oh my god, he's winning.
Unreal.
Alright, I want to commentate. Can I commentate?
You want to talk real quick? You want to interview Abby?
No, I want to commentate for Thumb Finals.
What's Thug Final?
It's Abby
and Tom. Oh my god. Alright, so we're gonna get Abby versus Tom. Here's the thing. I am gonna call Tom out really quick and say he is a total wiener if he goes Cloud at all during this set. He is a total wiener. Don't be a weenie, Tom. Don't go Cloud. Don't be a weenie, Tom. Don't go Cloud.
Can we get an exclamation point at here?
Where is the Basque Ant though?
He's out of town right now.
Is the Basque Ant in the chat right now?
Can I get in here?
Alright. Yeah, okay, so do you wanna
No, yeah, I'll hop out since I've been here this whole time.
Okay,
but
cool.
that was amazing.
Alright, so Kara's
Hope you
hopping
guys
on with me.
enjoyed.
Yeah, good shit, Chris.
Hello, everybody. This is TSB Kairos. You might have heard me shouting out in the background during that.
Yeah, mostly saying time him out, Abby.
I was actually rooting for. I was Team Isaiah. Believe it or not.
Me too. On the low, I was
Low-end
too.
Team Isaiah.
But I love Abby so
But
much.
I love my baby. He's the best.
Baby's
Dude, a baby's so
Baby's
good.
crazy.
And we're about to get Thug Finals here.
You want some of this cornbread?
I'm good, thank you.
See you guys later. Peace out, Perp. Yo, shout out to Perp. Shout out to Perp.
Shout outs to Perp. Shout outs to Isaiah. Shout outs to everybody.
Tommy posting.
So wait, is Thug Finals?
Tommy
Wait, is Thug Finals?
Can you make your tag Tommy?
Is Thug Finals not happening?
Yo, we don't have a disc.
What's Thug Finals?
Yo,
Dane has to take a sit up.
Yo, Dane, is that my disc?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Let me sign out then.
Where? How is my setup playing stuff right now?
Thank you guys for watching.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Super awesome tournament. If you haven't followed the channel and you want to see more of this kind of stuff,
Homies.
follow, subscribe to
Thank you,
YouTube,
man.
send me money, whatever you want to do. I take money and waifus, whatever you want to send me.
This man is the GOAT. All of this happened today because of him.
Thank you for watching.
Thank you for betraying Melee, by the way.
Yeah, dude, I betrayed Melee really hard today, guys.
Thank you for betraying Melee.
Like, I was going to stream Melee, and then it's the same day as Coliseum, so I was like, fuck it, dude. Like, I'm not gonna compete with Coliseum, so we're streaming Smash 4. It was a good decision. It was really hype day.
Dude, this is crazy. What an amazing grand final.
Yeah, dude. Thank you guys for watching. VODs will be up
Love you guys.
probably
Most of you guys.
tonight,
Some of you
maybe
guys.
tomorrow. Yeah, they'll be up by tomorrow night.
You out
Come over and play some games.
Yeah. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, thank you. You want to play a quick set?